They saying, Yexa, you too mean, you too harsh with your words. Guess the truth is just obscene, it gets all on your nerves. If I say Jesus is a you get all in your feelings. Say wish y'all some maggots, you won't look at they dealings. So now I'm racist cause I'm saying the 12 tribes were black. Even though you do the research, you know this is fact. If you a grown man in a dress, you a delusional coward. And it's not a woman, you can tell looking outward. Want the world to accept you, you don't accept your own self. And these rappers look like do gay rituals for wealth. I don't care about your feelings cause the truth is the truth. There is not my truth or your truth, there is only the truth. And this country is racist, I don't care what you think. Your white privilege is showing, yeah I see it, it stinks. Judgment coming to all nations, so you better repent. You must accept the black Messiah is the one y'all sent.
Do you stay true to yourself? Will you stay true to yourself? When it gets hard, stay true to yourself. Stay true to yourself. When it gets hard, do you stay true to yourself? To yourself. Stay true to yourself. Stay true to yourself. Do you stay true to yourself? You stay true to yourself.
Hey, be real, stay real, stay real. The words of Yahuwah will reveal what's concealed. 144K, 12 tribes will be sealed. And these Coonan House Negroes, they belong in the field. They say Yexa a supremacist, I need to halt my pen. Who created black and white, that was all white men. You're not gonna blame your ancestors, well, alright then. And the truth can be hurtful, cause my Glock is my pen. You deceived by religion and you call yourself a Christian. Christianity, white supremacy created by heathens. And they wanna bend black history, they say it don't matter. But who built this country after being scattered and captured? And the best you can do is tell us get over slavery. I tell the get over the no wonder they hate me. Am I your enemy now? Cause I tell you the truth. Galatians 4:16, you don't like it, then scoop, boy.
Do you stay true to yourself? Will you stay true to yourself? When it gets hard, stay true to yourself. Stay true to yourself. When it gets hard, do you stay true to yourself? To yourself. Stay true to yourself. Stay true to yourself. Do you stay true to yourself? You stay true to yourself. Do you stay true to yourself?
Hey, Yexer.
Will you stay true to yourself? When it gets hard, stay true to yourself. Stay true to yourself. Do you stay true to yourself? Will you stay true to yourself? When it gets hard, stay true to yourself. Stay true to yourself.
Hey, Yexer.
Yeah. Message to America. Message to America. Yeah. This the triple K, ayy. Yeah. Ayy, triple K, ayy. This whole stinking country built on back of the slave. We did not come here with no freedom, cause we came here and changed. And they robbed us of Messiah, changed our language and ways. The Messiah sent to save us, watered down every name. And now we call him Jesus, that's confound to remain. Beaten and burned for Yahusha at the sound of his name. We wear our pain on our sleeves and we're bound by our shame. The code of Shema Yasharel, from our mouth speak his name. You think this country isn't racist, then you probably just cooning. Have you researched the history or are you assuming? All the truth that's been hidden got you stuck in delusion. The Fed supplied us with that crack rock that is distribution. And destruction is coming and there is retribution. Melanin worth millions, it's been written and proven. Before the dreads got decision, we weren't treated as humans. We felt hopeless and defeated, but we now see solutions. Yeah. Message to America. Ay, yeah. Message to America. return your captivity and will have compassion upon you and will return and gather you from all nations where Yahuwah has scattered you. Most of us, the children of Yasharal, we're just waiting on Yahuwah to bring us back because that's part of the prophecies of the end times. And clearly that's why the awakening is happening.
So happy people are starting to wake up to understand this. Black people, we will not be getting any type of reparations. Deuteronomy 28:68. You will be sold to your enemies as female and male slaves, but no one to buy, no one to redeem us, no one to free us, but the Most High. Through Yahushua HaMashiach. But guess what? We are being free from our mental captivity now. We have received the greatest reward already. What's that, you ask? We learned the truth. We opened up our eyes. We know the true name of our Savior and our Father. We have come out of a pagan mindset. We love being obedient. A lot of us don't realize what's going on. A lot of us just want just black people to be saved because of what we went through. Not understanding that anybody who wants to be grafted in can be grafted in. That's what he's waiting for. It is our responsibility to teach them, to help them, not condemn them. Because a lot of them are still lost in pagan mindsets. Our family especially. So this is the season. This is the season to bring people in.
Hey, Yexer. Hey, Yexer.
We came here as slaves, now it's time to flee. Captivity began in 1619 AD. We didn't have a choice, this was forced migration. Millions of us died before we reached the plantation. Our women violated, we deprived of our language. They wanna keep it silent, so they find a tree to hang us. It's ultimate control with the crack of a whip. And they beat us every chance that they could get. To the skin of our backs, we're bloody and split. When that barbed wire whip hit our flesh, it was ripped. Pregnant mothers thrown overboard, chained up on ships. And we get no reparations, and it don't make no sense. And nobody factors in the psychological damage that we still had to manage at a great disadvantage. They said we 3/5 of a person, and they said that we savage. The slave masters never went to jail and still living lavish. It's a war against Jacob, this the hatred of Jacob. And the nations are against you when it's time that you wake up. And we hated by the nations, that's the stake you must take up. And Yahuwah will love his people, he will never forsake us. It's a war against Jacob, this the hatred of Jacob. And the nations are against you when it's time that you wake up. And we hated by the nations, that's the face that's not made up. And Yahushua coming back and he will never forsake us. It's a war against Jacob, this the hatred of Jacob. And the nations are against you when it's time that you wake up. And we hated by the nations, that's the stake you must take up. And Yahuwah will love his people, he will never forsake us. It's a war against Jacob, this the hatred of Jacob. And the nations are against you when it's time that you wake up. And we hated by the nations, that's the face that's not made up. And Yahushua coming back and he will never forsake us. Negro land in Africa, the kingdom of Judah. And they knew who we were, and that's why they pursued us. And they brought us on a slave ship, betrayed us like Judas. This whole country built by Hebrews, they just killed us and used us. It's the white man religion, and they made us all Christian. Use our book as a weapon and remove what's been written. How you violate our women and you never go to prison. They packed us on the slave ships, the worst conditions. And it's all about control and colonization. Slavery the biggest holocaust, they ignore that conversation. Throwing money at the small hat, supporting their evil. And they stole our identity, you defending these people. Scriptures say, blessed Yasharel, you will be blessed. But because we all black, we don't get that respect. Chains of iron on our necks, gave our daughters for sex. And they set us all free, but we treat it as less. It don't take a genius just to see that we press. Exposing racism ain't racist, we just grieved in the oppressed, and they had to be possessed to think they freedom or less. Recompense will be brutal and it will leave you distressed. It's a war against Jacob, it's the hatred of Jacob, and the nations are against you, and it's time that you wake up. And we hated by the nations, that's the stake you must take up. And Yahuwah will love his people, he will never forsake us. It's a war against Jacob, it's the hatred of Jacob, and the nations are against you, when it's time that you wake up. And we hated by the nations, that's the face that's not made up. And Yahuwah coming back and he will never forsake us. It's a war against Jacob, it's the hatred of Jacob, and the nations are against you, when it's time that you wake up. And we hated by the nations, that's the stake you must take up. And Yahuwah will love his people, he will never forsake us. It's a war against Jacob, it's the hatred of Jacob, and the nations are against you, when it's time that you wake up. And we hated by the nations, that's the face that's not made up. And Yahuwah coming back and he will never forsake us.
I thought we all came from like the Ivory Coast. I didn't know where we came from. No, they went to a specific place because you remember the white boy was saying that they were saying that there was a bad word on us that said these people are cursed of their God. That's why they did it. So when they would sell us, they would be like, don't worry about it, they cursed. Now then what did that mean? Somebody read Deuteronomy. Somebody read Deuteronomy and said these people are supposed to be slaves. And that's why they did that. Because they saw in the book that this is who y'all are. This is what y'all Bible say, and that's what we gonna do to y'all. And then they erased it all, so you never know who you are. Now we just over here, adopting all customs. We think we're Italian, name ourselves Italian. We call ourselves the Mexican name. We don't know who we are. We adopt every culture because we people don't know who we are.
Hey, Xer.
ready to go. Hit the like button for sure. Yeah, you already know. Dun 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 dun.
Shalom, 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 y'all. Welcome back. I hope you guys are well. I hope to everybody that did the feast day yesterday, Feast of Trumpets. I hope you guys all had a great Feast of Trumpets. To those that did do it yesterday, I hope you guys are well. So we're going to jump right into this. One thing comes to mind when I think about these FBA folks. One simple meme.
If they like that mess, they're starving for some real hoofing. I'll kill them. Music, maestro, please. E flat from the top.
That's exactly what comes to mind when it comes to these FBA people. And I'm going to talk about it for those who don't know what FBA is. So there is this movement of Negroes who don't know who they are. Always remember, it always boils down to that hate everybody that's not a so-called FBA. FBA stands for Foundational Black American. They believe that, you know, this is our country. It's not so much the idea we're Native Americans. I mean, that is lumped in with that belief system, but a lot of FBAs hate Africans, hate Caribbeans, hate our own people. They think they are different people from us. And I'm going to just show you an example of all this stuff that they be saying. Okay. FBA is the new house Negro mentality. Some people ain't going to like what I'm going to say, because if you are FBA, you're going to hate me for this. And I don't care, bro. I don't care. I don't care. All right. So at the end of the day, some truths will be spoken today. As far as the trolls, you know what I'm saying, I'll deal with them today. Just let me do this today. Moderator, stand by, but you know what I'm saying, I'll deal with them today. You know what I'm saying? Because this movement is it's taken up a lot of Negroes are falling for this lie. And let me show you who's behind it real quick before I jump deep into this. So give me a 1 if you've heard of FBAs or Foundational Black Americans. Give me a 1 if you've heard of that before. Give me a 2 if you have not heard of it. Yes, you do. Y'all do hate them. You do hate them. You call them tethers. You see right there? That's white supremacy. You're a coon. Okay? And I'm going to deal with you a little bit later on. Yolonde's heard of it. Dark Kid's heard of it. Phil La Yahoo's heard of it. Kathy hasn't heard of it. Son of Jacob hasn't heard of it. Dang, y'all really don't be paying attention to what be going on in the Black community. But it's okay if you're not. That's why I'm here. I'm here to kind of explain it. Mary hasn't heard of it. Drastic has heard of it. I know it's really ridiculous. I'm so glad you started showing me the truth, because these people are sadly misled. They are. And I'm glad you're here, Drastic, because I want to address what you said first before I jump deep into this. So the first thing I want to show you guys is what Drastic said. And I'm not coming at you, bro, but you have no idea what you're talking about. Let me go to your comment. So I did an episode of Everything is a Lie. It was season 2, episode 3, I believe. Let me just make sure. Yeah. Season 3, I believe. Season 2, episode 3. This is the episode we did last week. And Drastic, in that stream, I talked about Philip, whatever his name is, from what's that channel called? African Diaspora Channel. And I said how that dude is a tap dancer. He is. He's not for our people. All he does is support Trump, push Trump, talk about white supremacy and all this stuff. It's supposed to be pro-black. But at the end of the day, you over here pushing Trumpism on us, yeah, you're the enemy. All right? And it's a lot of people like him in this truth. We're not even in this truth, because he ain't even really the truth. He acknowledges we the Most High's people, but he don't teach the commandments. He don't teach the laws of the Most High. He don't tell us to return to the laws of the Most High. So at the end of the day, it's just another Negro that knows some basic things but don't really know nothing. So this individual, Drastic, says, nah, fam, I rocks with Philip Scott, which, by the way, is not married to a black woman. Okay, just keep that in mind. All right. I talked about him, how he's been pushing, you know, I get it. The Democrats ain't for us, but neither is Trump. And some of y'all Negroes, you are the problem, because y'all don't know how to separate from the system like the Most High told you to. As far as I'm concerned, all you tap dancing, FBA, you know, Uncle Ruckuses, y'all could burn with this nation right along with the heathens. I don't want nothing to do with no Negro that has any problem with a Negro, because I'm going to show you scripture. Yahuwah commanded you to love your people, to stand by your people, and not have any type of disdain for your people. That is a commandment. So miss me with this, I'm an Israelite. Miss me with I'm the chosen. Miss me with we the nation of Yasharal if you have a hatred towards Negroes. I'm talking about people from Haiti. I'm talking about people from Africa, our brothers and sisters in the continent. I'm talking about our people scattered to the four corners of the earth. You hate Afro-Latinos, you a coon. You hate Afro-Cubans, you a coon. You hate Haitians, you a coon. Okay, I could just go down all the list. The problem with y'all Negroes is you don't read anything. You don't read history. You listen to the colonizer and what he tells you. And you don't realize Nigerians, people from the Congolese, many of the Kenyans, a lot of these Bantu people of the African diaspora are your own flesh and blood. So miss me with this I'm an Israelite thing because you sound like Esau. You are literally siding with the pale-faced devil to bash your own people. You are a tap dancing Sambo. And I don't got no respect for none of y'all Negroes that act like that. So Drastic says, nah, fam, I rocks with Philip Scott and Tariq Nasheed, who we're going to be talking about today, Tariq Nasheed. And I'm going to show you who he is in a minute. Phil's wife is Native American. Heathen! She is a Caucasoid heathen. Okay? If you look at her, she's pale. She's a heathen. Native Americans are not our people. I've already told y'all that. And y'all forget that these pale-faced Native Americans enslaved us. Colonizer. He married the colonizer. So it was funny to hear you call her a pale face. She is a pale face. Do I need to bring her up again and show you how pale she is? He didn't marry no black woman. So why the hell does he have a channel called African Diaspora News Channel, but you married a pale-faced devil? You married the colonizer. Don't sit there and try to tell me I'm wrong because her face is as pale as a can of sour cream. Because her people coined that phrase. I don't have a problem with you, but I think you're wrong about the FBI thing too. I'm just saying. You know what? If y'all got a problem with me, you can unsubscribe and go run to Tariq Nasheed and get burned right along with him. I don't need you to side with me. I don't respect tap dancers. I don't respect coons because Negroes like y'all is exactly why the white man was able to have so much power over us. They use niggas like you to keep us under control. And after all the things that the Most High done revealed, y'all love the white man so much. And y'all side with Negroes who are hugged up on massa. And I don't respect you. And I never will. Because anybody that is not for the liberation of our people, that wants to detach from America, like Yahuwah told you to, come out of Babylon mentally, physically, if he leads you, y'all are just like our ancestors that made covenants with the heathens. Y'all are just like our ancestors that chose to just do whatever the white man told you to do on the plantation and hate your own people, whether you realize it or not. I don't respect coons. Let me show y'all this next thing. So just in case you're wondering who he is, Tariq Nasheed, he's the leader of this movement. This Negro right here. And like I said, he's gaining a lot of traction in the black community because when you got Negroes who don't know who they are, they attach to everything with a black face on it. Everything with a black face on it. Y'all don't want to serve the Most High, but y'all want to be, Native Americans. Y'all want to be part of ancient Kemet, who are also your oppressors, by the way. Y'all want to practice African spirituality. Y'all want to do all this goofy stuff and all this tap dancing stuff, but don't return to the Most High. And to you Negroes out here claiming to be Yasharal, shame on you. Y'all don't read any books. That's the problem. Y'all Negroes don't read books. You don't educate yourself. You don't research anything. All it takes is a Negro like him, who is, by the way, married to a woman that has a white mother. And I'm going to get to his family in a minute. Okay? So you talk about, oh, you ain't a foundational black American. Well, according to your standards, you with a woman that's half colonizer. This Negro right here. Yeah, I'm about to bring it out today. And you're not going to like what I'm saying. And like I said, if you ain't rocking with me because I'm pro this nation, I'm pro Yahuwah's people, I'm pro the liberation of our people by the hand of the Most High, I'm pro us coming back to the commandments, I'm pro us loving our women, I'm pro us being there for our children, I'm pro us having abari marriages, black men, black women, doing it as Yahuwah has commanded, then unsubscribe and don't come back. I don't want you here. I don't need you here. Go run to Tariq Nasheed. Go sit there and go hug up on Trump and see how he enslaves you again. Before I jump into this, I'm going to share some scriptures in case y'all don't know anything. This is the book of Judith. I believe this is the 4th chapter, chapter 10. Let's read about this daughter of Zion and what Yahuwah says about her. This is book of Yahudith or Judith, chapter 4. Family, I got somebody that's coming here real quick. I got to get something from them. So I will be hopping off here. Well, I won't be like closing out the stream, but I might just leave the desk for just 1 second. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Okay, just so y'all know I'm all right. I just gotta, somebody came here. I totally forgot about. They're like, I'm on my way. So they're gonna probably be here in like 10 minutes. I gotta just go run out and grab it from them, and then I'll be back. But let's keep going. Judith or Yahudith goes out to war. As Yahudith and her maid walked directly across the valley, they encountered the Assyrian patrol. The men took her into custody and asked her, "To what people do you belong? Where do you come from? And where are you going?" And she replied, "I am a daughter of the Abarim, the Hebrews, and I'm fleeing from them because they're about to be delivered up to you as prey." Now we know that the northern kingdom went into Assyrian captivity, right? She knew this, okay? And so she was fleeing from amongst them, not because she hates her own people, but she knew Yahuwah revealed to her what was about to happen to the northern kingdom that was about to go into Assyrian captivity. "I have come to see Holofernes, the ranking general of your forces, to give him a trustworthy report in his presence. I will show him the way by which he can ascend and take possession of the whole hill country without a single one of his men suffering injury or loss of life." When the men heard her words and gazed upon her face, which appeared marvelously beautiful to them, they said to her, "By hastening down to see our master, you saved your life. Now go to his tent. Some of us will accompany you to hand you over to him." So they see this black woman, this black Israelite woman, and they were blown away by how beautiful she was. We're talking about another melanated nation. Okay, let's keep going. "When you stand before him, have no fear in your heart. Give him the report you've given us, and he will treat you well." So they elected 100 of their men as an escort for her and her maid, and those conducted them to the tent of Holofernes. As the news of her arrival spread among the tents, a crowd gathered in the camp. They came and stood around her as she waited outside the tent of Holofernes while he was being informed about her. They marveled at this Israelite woman's beauty, regarding the Israelites with wonder because of her. And they said to one another, "Who can despise these people who have such women among them? It is not good to leave one of their men alive, for if any were to be spared, they could beguile the whole earth." This Israelite black woman was so freaking beautiful to these Assyrians. They said, "How can you hate these people when there's Israelite women that look like her amongst them?" They realized by how beautiful that Yahudith was, how beautiful she was, that they were clearly the most highest people. Now, before they said, "Who do you come from? Who are you?" Because they had caught wind of how beautiful she was. Okay? And then when she told them who she was, because of how gorgeous this black woman was, they was like, "Yo, we got to save her life. We can't do nothing to this woman. We got to overtake the Hebrews, but we going to spare this woman. We going to spare the women because they just too beautiful." So when I see the hatred towards Israelite black women all around the world, including women of the African diaspora, I got a problem with it. I got a problem with it. Hold on 1 second, y'all. They just showed up. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, y'all. Give me 1 second, gang. I'll be right back. All right, y'all, we're back. My bad. I normally don't do that, but I just had to show. So I had to do this real quick. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so let's talk about this. Let's go back to the scriptures. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go over here, Leviticus 19, 17 through 18. All right, and let's look at what the Most High says about hating your own people, because He commanded you not to do that. So again, this is where this mindset gets you when it comes to transgressing against Torah. So I don't want to hear about you being an Israelite and you got nothing but bad things to say about your own people. All right. Maybe I'm just a little bit too, you know what I'm saying, loving of my people, but the Most High commanded us to love our people. So let's look at this scripture. This is Uyakara, Leviticus 19, and we're going to read 17 through 18. Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thy heart. Okay, he's commanding you. I want y'all to understand the Torah is not suggestions. It's a command from the Most High. So if you want to be a heathen and hate us and use the same talking points as our heathen enemies, then be a heathen. Stop claiming yourself to be an Israelite. Stop doing it. That's foolishness. Because you're breaking the commandments just by saying this stuff about your own people. He commanded you not to do this. So do you think that what you're doing, or some of y'all FBAs that got negative things to say about them, you don't think that you're in transgression against the Most High? You do realize that that's just as bad as stealing, lying, killing, and everything He commanded you not to do. So are you reading your Bible? Because y'all love to hug up with these other nations. Y'all love to, some of y'all Negroes in these camps love to marry these pale-faced Native Americans, these pale-faced Hispanics. But where is your support and your prayer for our Afro-Hispanic brothers and sisters that are truly Yahudim? Are you praying for the Haitian people, or are you bashing them saying that they're voodoo worshipers, witches and all that stuff? And I'm not saying that some of them ain't into that, but you do realize we lost our heritage. We're waking up back to who we are. And we have an obligation, as those of us who are awake, to help our people wake up. Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thy heart. Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor and not suffer sin upon him. Thou shalt not avenge nor bear any grudge against the children of thy people. But you shall love thy neighbor, your people, as yourself. I am Yahuwah. So you bear a grudge against the Nigerian women, the Nigerian men. You bear a grudge against the Haitians because they come in here. Yeah, you're breaking the commandments. So don't tell me I'm wrong. So then you're saying the Most High is a liar. That's what it looked like to me. Nah, hey, family, don't pay him no attention. He gonna learn today. MX, don't pay him no attention. Don't respond to him. I'm gonna hurt his feelings today. That's my goal. So just don't worry about him. Just focus on what we're talking about. Don't pay any of these trolls attention. There's a reason why I kicked him. I want to see what he got to say. I want to see how many excuses he gonna make after what I bring out about this false idol and this tap dancing Negro who calls himself Tariq Nasheed. I'm here for all of it. So don't pay him no attention, y'all. Don't pay him any attention. All right, let's go to the next scripture here. We got another one. We're going to go to the book of Tobit. And I believe this is Tobit 4. All right, let's read this. What did our forefathers say? Therefore, son, love your kindred, your brethren, your people. Do not act arrogantly towards any of them. The sons and daughters of your people, by refusing to take a wife for yourself from among them, right? Marry an Israelite woman. That's what our forefathers were commanded by the Most High. For an arrogance, there is ruin. Oh, so you a foundational Black American? So because the white man has made you feel privileged in this crusty ass country, you feel like you could talk down on your own people? Yeah, arrogance. Okay, you see what the old red, white, and blue has done? It's turned you into the colonizer. Just like they look down on you, you look down on your own people. You've become just like Esau. Some of y'all Negroes that have such a hatred for Esau, y'all act just like him. Just like him. For in arrogance there is ruin and great instability. So y'all talking about y'all good and y'all land and y'all begging the white man for reparations. You think he gonna give it to you? That's how delusional you FBAs are. That's how delusional you are. You think the white man is gonna give you reparations. Do you know how goofy you sound? In idleness there is loss and dire poverty, for idleness is the mother of famine. Do not keep with you overnight the wages of those who work for you, but pay them once if you serve the Most High. Thus you will receive your reward. Be on your guard, son, in everything you do. Be wise in all that you say, and discipline yourself in all your conduct. Give to the hungry some of your food. So you telling them, oh, they trying to take everything we got. Go feed a Haitian. You got a Haitian in your area and they hungry? Feed them. And to the naked, some of your clothing. Whatever you have left over, give away as alms. And do not let your eye begrudge the alms that you give. So y'all love to talk down on them, but what are you doing to help our people? What are you doing? How are you helping them out? No, you're just talking about them, calling them, voodoo practitioners, bashing them on social media, but you ain't doing nothing to help them. I see you just like the enemy. You're just like the colonizer. Y'all Negroes are just like the white man. And you're talking about you're fighting against white supremacy? How? You think you're better than them. You talk trash about them. You bash them. The government is helping them. The government is helping the Haitians. How? How exactly is the government helping them when they are still being ostracized by said government with racial stereotypes? Yahuwah told you to help your people. So you're going to allow the white man to do it while also dragging them and talking bad about them? And you're going to join in with the foolishness? Y'all Negroes are trash. I'm sorry. A lot of y'all Negroes are trash. I ain't talking about all of y'all. I'm talking about some of y'all, because we don't subscribe to no FBA. FBAs are a stumbling block to the community. Totally agree with you. I know, family. I know I might seem a little wound up today, but I'm sick of these tap dancing coon niggas. I really am. All right, let's keep going. I got more scriptures to share. 1 John, Yehukanan Rishon, chapter 3, verse 18. Little children, let us not love in word or talk, but in deed and in truth. Let me give that to you again. Little children, let us not love in word or talk, but in deed and in truth. So you should be condemning your people that's bashing them. You should be telling them that they is our people. You should be telling them to pray for the Haitian people because they are of this nation. Y'all just talk about what they're going to take from you. Screw this land. America going to fall anyway. There ain't no saving America. There ain't no saving her. Okay? So I don't care what Tariq Nasheed is telling you. This country will be destroyed. All right? This country will be destroyed. So again, you say, oh, well, we foundational black. You think the Most High care about that? You think the Most High gonna spare you? You want to be here with America? You can fall with America. You want to love on America? You can fall with the whore that enslaved you. You can fall with the whore that enslaved you. I don't want nothing to do with this whore. To hell with America. To hell with the Statue of Liberty. To hell to the land with the idols. To hell with the white man that colonizes. To hell with everything about this goddamn country. You can burn with her. Y'all Negroes can burn with her. You think the white man gonna save you? Or the white man gonna get his? As a matter of fact, y'all can go into slavery with them Sabians. How about that? Let's keep reading. This is Yehukanan Rishon, 1 John 4, 7 through 8. Beloved, let us love one another, for love is from Yahuwah. And whoever loves has been born of Yahuwah and knows Yahuwah. Anyone who does not love does not know Yahuwah, because Yahuwah is love. And this is talking about not just our people, but those who are in this truth with us. The adopted sons of Yahuwah, the adopted sons and daughters of Yahuwah, as well as the blood-born children of the Most High Yahuwah. We are commanded to love our people and to love the stranger that sojourns with us. Again, these are commandments, not suggestions. So I don't care what you think. I don't care what you feel. The Most High says, let the word of Yahuwah be true and every man a liar. Let's keep going. This is 1 John chapter 3, verse 1. See what kind of love the Father has given us, that we should be called children of the Most High. And so we are. The reason why the world does not know us is because they do not know him. You know why y'all hate Haitians and Africans and Caribbeans and all of that? Is because you don't know the Most High. You are still allowing the colonizer to colonize your mind and make you hate your own people. Much like black men in this country have been taught to hate the so-called African-American black woman. It goes back to slavery. And y'all still are holding on to that Negro mindset that has caused us to turn away from each other. This is what has given strength to the gender wars. This is what has given strength to separation of black families. This is what has given strength to the black man walking away from his children. This is what has given strength to interracial marriages and the breeding out of the black man. Y'all don't realize how much you've been played. You don't realize how much you have been manipulated. And some of y'all dumb Negroes are still sitting up in here making excuses, still kissing Tariq Nasheed's ass. You got your nose so far up his ass, your nose couldn't get any browner. Let me show y'all this next thing. All right, so I want to show you guys this other thing I posted on Facebook, which goes to show the cool mindset I see with a lot of these Negroes. I said, Haitians are also Yasharelim, Israelites. Watch what you say about them. Very simple message, right? That should have been easily understood. But yet, you got these tap dancing Negroes who don't know who they are and go say some white supremacist goofy stuff while talking about the Most High. You don't know him. You don't know him. Clearly, you don't know him. Like this dude right here says, I was just thinking about them the other day and that big earthquake they had. That was Yah's judgment on them for all the wickedness and voodoo they got going on. And I said, shake my head. You sound just like the white man. If that's the case, maybe we deserve the same judgment. All these years we've been Christians in ignorance. You generalize them just like the oppressor. I'm not saying some don't do voodoo, but that's not all. You see that westernized mindset you have? You can thank Uncle Esau. Many Haitians have awakened to their heritage and are keeping Torah. You just don't know about it because you believe what our enemies have said about them. I talk to Haitians, by the way. Please do your research. Okay, you see how some Negroes like to generalize everybody? Isn't that what the white man does? He don't want to call you a Hebrew. He don't want to call you this. He don't want to call you that. He want to call you every single byword. We all came from Africa, therefore we're all Africans. Little does the white man know, you've got 60-something countries in the continent itself of different people. We are not like the Hamite tribes. White people generalize Negroes. That's what Europeans do. Europeans do it, not us. This Negro said they need to repent if they into witchcraft just like everybody else, though. What I said to him is, that's not what this is about. That sounds like a generalization. I'm talking about the right-wing, anti-Black narrative being spewed about them eating cats and people's pets. Not all Haitians do witchcraft. That's like me saying every Chinese man eats fried rice. Then he said, I mean, many do. Anyone eating cats and dogs is wrong. Okay, once again, stop using the white man's talking points to try to prove yourself to condemn your own. This is what's wrong with y'all Negroes. I personally don't care about what any candidate talking about if they ain't keeping Yahuwah's laws and words and righteousness. All of them are bought and sold. Don't worry about what people have to say. Everyone's word, everyone will be judged by the Ancient of Days. Then he said, I saw a video where just so happened to be a Haitian woman was eating a cat. I agree, generalization is wrong, but we can't act like many people have been placing that stigma on Chinese people for years and years either. Then there's this white woman, shout out to her. I know her, Patty and Rick, shout out to them. They are Gentiles in the truth, and they understand better than this Negro that them is Israelites. Not all Haitians practice witchcraft. With that being said, the people who are wrapped up in organized religion are also practicing witchcraft. Then I said, you're missing the point. Your eyes may be open, but I just saw a sister who is a Gentile in the truth, believing these things to be true about our people. This post is a warning to Gentiles. The Bible says to warn. That's what I'm doing. Not everything requires a response. I do what Yahuwah leads me to do. If it doesn't apply to you, there's no need to speak on this. Then I said a video sliced and diced by right-wingers. I'm talking about the video in question where he said he saw a so-called Haitian woman eating a cat. Can you show me the location was Springfield? Because that's where they're saying this is happening. Like I said, I live 20 miles from Springfield. This is not going down. And I did a video showing you people in Springfield right now saying that that's false. Then I had a Negro come out and say he lied about them killing geese and eating them and cutting off their heads and walking around eating them. I already showed the proof. I already showed you this is white supremacy. Y'all Negroes just don't look into nothing. Soon as the pale-faced devil called Donald Duck Trump says something, y'all run with it because y'all dumb Negroes don't listen to nobody. You listen to everybody but Yahuwah. He told you not to put your trust in princes or kings. You got this man over here kissing the same butts of them people that stole your identity, and y'all still want to sit there and get behind Tariq Nasheed when he said, I wish a speedy recovery to Donald Trump, but then talk about white supremacy. Do y'all realize how dumb you sound? I'm going hard today. I don't care what people think. I don't care how you feel. Unsubscribe. I'm literally asking you to unsubscribe if you don't like it. I said, can you show me the location with Springfield and prove she was a Haitian immigrant? Because the father knows nobody can tell the difference between a Haitian and a Negro. You know why, same people? Just like nobody can tell the difference between a Afro-Hispanic and a so-called African-American. Just like somebody can't tell the difference between a Afro-Cuban and a Negro. Why? Same people, same tribe, same nation. So how do you know she was Haitian? Because the white man said it? Remember, they lump us all into one category, by the way. But I guess you just like them. Exactly my point. Videos can be from 12 years ago in different locations and passed off as current. Springfield is 20 miles from me. None of this is happening. Sir, you say all politicians are bought and paid for, and you didn't question what you saw and what Donald Trump said. Shake my head, keep it moving. Why are you on my page in the first place? This post has nothing to do with you. Don't worry about me and what I do over here. My purpose is not your purpose. Then Patty says, I watched a video of a white woman in Springfield say she did not feel safe going fishing at the local pond. She didn't say she was verbally or physically attacked, just that she didn't feel safe. Another white supremacist talking point, not coming from Patty, but from the white woman she's talking about. As a white woman, I feel this is a piss poor excuse to bash Haitian immigrants. How is it that this Gentile has more sense than you Negroes out here? How is it that this white woman got more sense than you Negroes out here, claiming to know the Most High, claiming to be children of the Most High? Then I said, there is no convincing him. He doesn't see it for what it is because he has drank Esau's propaganda. His whole talking points are what the oppressor would say, not realizing Haitians are his own flesh and blood. This is what happens when you have Negroes that don't know their history or people outside of westernized cultures. Now, I'm going to show you guys a few things here. I'm not a Trump supporter, and I damn sure ain't no Kamala supporter or Republican or Democrat. Okay, well, you do know that Tariq Nasheed is, right? Let me show you this. I got receipts. I came with the receipts today. And that's why I say I'm not going to kick you out because you're going to learn today. You're going to learn today with me. Let me show you this. You're not a Trump supporter, right? Okay. Well, Tariq Nasheed is. And if you support Trump, you support white supremacy. Because guess who supports him? White supremacists, Triple K members, skinheads, Proud Boys, people that say, want to make America great again? Let's make the Negroes a slave again. Do you hear Trump supporters condemning sundown towns? They deny it exists. Do you hear Trump supporters coming out and condemning those police officers? No, they side with the police. And then the same police that's over here hanging Negroes from trees. Look at this. This is Tariq Nasheed. You see the verified badge? Wishing Trump a speedy recovery. You see that? Now, he deleted this because people was calling him out for it. You go to his page, you're not going to find this post anymore. And all praises to the Most High, I screenshotted it. So I got the proof he a tap dancer. I got a proof he ain't fighting against white supremacy. Because Yexer, Malki Yahoo, he speaks about both sides. But the problem with y'all Negroes is y'all left one plantation of the Democrat Party and y'all joined to the right-wing Republican plantation. You done went from one plantation to the next. And guess what? Trump still ain't said he gonna do anything for you. And y'all over here, you know what? Let me not say that. I told y'all these FBA folks are just a bunch of anti-African raccoons. Stick with our people in Yahusha. These folks is agents, keeping our people's minds in the matrix, constantly tappity-tapping. And of course, look at this. You all right, white boy? Hey, Esau, you all right, man? Come here, man. I love you, man. Give me a hug, Esau. You know what I'm saying? I love you, bro. I love you. And then, of course, the tap dancing. So all y'all Negroes, what you got to say about that? You ain't saying nothing about him being a Trump supporter, huh? We still Black Americans at the end of the day. Nigga, you be a Black American. Homie, I'm a Yahudi from the tribe of Yahuda. This ain't my land. This is where we was brought captive. So you be a Black American all you want to. And you talking about Tariq Nasheed as an agent, but all this time you was deriding him. All this time, you was gobbling his balls. Now, all of a sudden, you ain't got nothing to say? Now, all of a sudden, you saying he an agent? He a paid op? Hold up. Let me scroll up for a minute. Hold on. Let me scroll up because I'm about to show you all the tap dancing you was doing a second ago. Like, we didn't see what you said, bro. Stop playing around. You were lying. You a liar, bro. I could just scroll up right now and I could see all the stuff you was doing and all the tap dancing you was doing and all the defending you was doing. How about you stop deriding? How about that? Let me see you're passionate. You're talking more about America than you are Yahuwah. Do you even believe in Yahuwah? If you want to be a Black American, you can be one. All right, that's on you. But us over here, we don't rock with so-called Black Americans because that's not even a ethnicity. That is not even a title. Black is a crayon color, and America is a country. That is not a lineage. That is not an ethnicity. That is not a nationality. So what is your nationality? Because you're not African American, but you're talking about you're talking about a continent, you're talking about a country, and you're talking about a citizenship. My nationality is a Yashar. My nationality is a Yahudi from the tribe of Yahuda. My bloodline goes back to ancient kings from the tribe of Yahuda. How about you? How about you? A so-called Black American or FBA is not an ethnicity. It is not a nationality. It is simply a title. That's it. That don't tell you nothing about who you are. Oh, you a Native American? You a heathen. I just know that if you a Native American, you're gonna be serving the true people of the book. Just know that. You want to be a Native American? Go ahead and be one. I hope you're ready to serve us. You ready to serve us? Go get my water right now. Get up and go get it. Yeah, you might as well get in the mindset. You want to be a Native American? You going hoya, 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 hoya your way out of serving us? No, sir. Your pagan deities on the totem poles ain't going to get you out of serving us. Just remember that. Just remember one day you're going to bow down to the children of Yasharal since you want to be a Native American so much. Facts.
So you believe God is white?
First of all, white man, let me say that I love you, honor you, envy you, enjoy your smell, and I celebrate you in the name of white Jesus.
Thank you?
No, thank you. Look at that. That's a handsome young man, ain't it? Now, if God looked like Isaac Hayes, you think his son would look like this? That's right. Somebody out there is feeling the spirit.
I am! I feel it!
If you black of skin and full of sin, come forward, so I may lay my hands on you.
Oh, thank you, Jesus!
Black, be gone! Ah! Praise white Jesus!
So,
Oh, praise white God.
That's exactly how y'all sound rocking with Donald Trump or anybody that supports him. Because support of Donald Trump for many Negro is white supremacy. Facts. Oh, wow, well, you know, the Native Americans were black. So was many of our oppressors. All right? You want to talk about the Egyptians? They oppressed us. Black. That's what I'm saying. You looking at a crayon color. You over here looking at Crayola boxes. Homie, we talking about lineage. Lineage, nigga. Lineage. Okay? Being a so-called foundational Black American is not a lineage. That is a title you attach to yourself by some Negro who literally kisses Trump's feet and worships the white man. Donald Duck Trump with his hair slicked back like Donald Duck. Now, just to prove what I'm saying, I'm going to show y'all some. I got a handful of videos here. I'm going to show you guys about how hateful a lot of y'all Negroes are against your own people. And just remember, I went to the Torah. I told you Yahuwah commanded you to love your people, to treat them with respect, to love the daughters of Zion. So if you want to continue to bash our people, just know what's going to happen to you. All right. And like I said, if you want to be a Black American, you want to be a Black Native American, just know you're going to serve us. You're going to serve the Yashralim. You're going to serve all of Yahuwah's people. And if you don't like it, you can deal with the Sabians. They're going to have a blast with you. Just remember that. Now, let me show y'all some of these things. Actually, let me talk about this Tariq Nasheed dude. A lot of y'all don't know this, but I'm going to talk first about this woman that worked for him and how he's a grifter. Okay? He's not pro-Black. He's a tap dancing Negro that's using this movement to make himself rich. He don't care about you. But, you know, the Yexer got the receipts. All right, so let me show y'all this first. It says, MBRS caught up to an ex-employee and mentee of Tariq Nasheed, and she confirms what MBRS has stated. Tariq is not for Black empowerment. We also confirmed his wife's mother is white. White. Tariq's wife's mother is What? So, right. His wife's father is Afro-Cuban. So yes, he would be Yahudi, but he loves the colonizer. His daughter is an example of the transgression of the Torah of the Most High mixing with the paleface. So you talking about you pro-black, then why you with a woman that's half white? Make it make sense. His father, oh, and by the way, he hates Haitians. Guess what? Actually, I take that back. Salaki, y'all, my bad. His wife's dad is Haitian. Huh? You talk about they tethers, you talking about they dusty Haitians, but yet your wife's father is Haitian. Do you see the hypocrisy? I told you, you're going to learn today with Yexer. Yexer going to bring it out. How does FBA explain this off-code behavior? Answer, they can't. Tariq is an agent. So listen, and I got the receipts. Oh, I got the receipts. Don't worry. I got the receipts. Give me a sec. Let me pull this up. So his father-in-law is Haitian. Okay? Haitian. But I guess he ain't talking about that, huh? And he loves calling them tethers. Let's watch this. Let's just speak.
But anyway, I tried to call Tariq after the show. Now, this is to go on the show further prove to you guys that this is an emotional ass nigga who really isn't about black empowerment for real, for real. You feel me? Like, I never once said, Tariq, I side-eye you because you have a biracial wife. And not only do you have a biracial wife, but your biracial wife has a white
look at the
sister.
look at the happy heathen family. Look at this. That's her mom. And guess what? Her father is Haitian. And look, you can see the white in the children. I mean, yeah, their father's an Israelite. I won't take that away, but maybe I need to look into who his parents are. I'm just saying, I'm sure they go back to the African diaspora. But you know what? Some of that Caucasoid, that Caucasoid curiosity, oh, that's in them kids. Oh, that's in them children. Yeah, you are what your father is. But you can't hide the fact that there's some Esau all up in this. Where's the melanin? Where is it? I mean, she's dang near just as pale as her mother. That melanin in him, it's barely showing. It is barely showing. When I look at this, I see mix. Granted, she's a black woman, right? You are what your father is. Her father would be Haitian, therefore she is an Israelite. But her mother's, Mayo makeup is all up in her skin, and it's all up in these kids' skin. Now, melanin, that's what I'm saying, man. I wouldn't even want to be with no mixed woman. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I would not even date or want to marry, even if she's an Israelite. You are what your father is. I don't want any of that colonizer in my children. I don't want it. Okay, she got to be straight up. You know what I'm saying? No Caucasoid. We don't do the Caucasoid over here. Okay, but she looked like her mother. I'm talking about complexion. I'm talking about face. I'm talking about all of that. Facts. You said that I got some sugar in my tank. You sure about that? Because you doing a whole lot of butt kissing of another man. You doing this whole stream you've been in here. You've been D-riding this dude that's laid up with a woman that got a white mom. You've been doing a whole lot of D-riding since you've been up in here because you sound emotional because I done brought the facts out on you. You sound butthurt. Go cry about it. Go cry about it. I want you to cry about it because I'm not done. Oh, we got so much more. This is going to be a long stream, family. Make yourself comfortable. You need to take a break. Get you something to drink. You know what I'm saying? Feel free to do so because we're going to be here for a little while. Oh, yes. I came with the receipts. I took time to prepare this. And it's a lot of things that you guys are going to learn about this man that is not respectable. You feel what I'm saying? There's a lot of things about him that make him a hypocrite. There's a lot of things about him that just don't sit right. And today, just pull up a chair, Yasharal. Pull up a chair. You're going to learn some things. And, like I said, MX, if you don't like what I'm showing you, you could leave. Or, just a side suggestion, Cry about it. I'm talking about cry about it. Now, let's keep it going. Man, shut up, bro. You don't want over here talking about Haitians and all these negative things, calling them tethers. Okay. So don't talk to me talking about the most high. And he's just listen, even if these are his seed, okay, it doesn't change the fact that these children look like their heathen grandmother. Okay, they barely look like him. They look so much like their heathen grandmother. So you're going to have your heathen grandmother probably indoctrinating you into some bills of white supremacy. So I'm not surprised he's a Trump supporter. I mean, look who his mother-in-law is. All right? They probably both going, he probably going to ride down with her, the Caucasoid family mixed with the black, going down to go vote for white supremacist Donald Trump. Okay, let's keep going, y'all. We got more to show, but I wanted to prove that. Now, let's keep it going. Yeah, I know people don't like the truth being brought out, but the truth is no respecter of persons. Neither is Yahuwah. So the truth gonna be brought out today.
But your biracial wife has a white little sister from the same white mom.
Whoa!
So no wonder you sit here and preach that all.
Wait a minute. So this biracial woman has a white mother, but she has a full-blooded white little sister that her parents, her white mom had prior to her, before she got with that Haitian man. Oh, wow. You a big sister to an Edomite baby girl. Whoa. Where is Tariq? Why is he not talking about this? It seems like he covering up some things. He talking about white supremacy. So why did you decide to marry a woman that has a white mother? Meaning you're going to have to deal with them male people a lot more than you might like. But you don't talk about that, huh? You're supposed to be pro-black. So I don't understand why you ain't marry a black woman that got a black father and a black mother, so we can find ways to come together as a people in Yahuwah to fight against white supremacy. But what you did is you married a black woman that has a white mother, and now you turning around talking about you a Trump supporter, talking about you feel bad for him. Oh, a speedy recovery with Donald Trump because it happened in my country. So let me just keep doing the sambo dancing. Interesting.
White people are bad because you have to live with them. They're in your family, so of course white people are bad.
Oh yes.
So that I side eye you, nigga, because if you really about black empowerment, why the fuck are you with a biracial woman? Period. I don't give a fuck what y'all say about she's very much so black. She has a white mother. A white woman raised this woman. So
boy. Bro, I'm jumping in my chair right now. It's getting juicy. Family, please hit the like button. I think that this is going to be a lit stream. I hope y'all enjoying the show. All praises to the Most High. I do these shows because I want our people to wake up. You ask me, what does this have to do with Black Americans? This is the face of your movement. Okay? So let me just expose the face of the FBA, Foundational Black Americans. Let's just expose the face of it so I can show you how you fall hypocrite. Yahuwah told you not to follow man, and this is where you get following man. I thought Yahuwah told you to follow Yahusha. I thought Yahusha told us to follow him. I thought Yahuwah said that no man shall redeem you, but y'all Negroes is still looking for some man that's in this land of captivity to bail you out. You deserve what's coming to you if you can't see it for what it is.
Well, how black could she really be? A white woman raised her. Okay? And it's white women that keep up and perpetuate white supremacy. I side-eye a nigga that claim he about black empowerment, but then gonna marry a biracial wife and then gonna tell people to go get a biracial woman because they're more docile.
Whoa, wait a minute. I didn't know that. So he ain't even telling you to get a full black woman, a full black Yahudi woman with Israelite parents. Oh no, get a half Caucasoid woman. Get a it don't. I guess it don't matter. Y'all don't claim to be Israelites, so I guess it don't matter even if her father is Esau and she ain't an Israelite. You are what your father's seed is, so I guess it's okay to marry other nations. I guess. I mean, that's what it's looking like. So forsake the black woman. Don't get a full black woman. Don't get a full, beautiful, black, gorgeous, voluptuous, mocha skinned. You feel what I'm saying? Caramel skinned. Ooh, peanut butter skinned black woman. Full black woman. No. Get you a half Caucasoid woman like me. Oh, yes, please. And while you're at it, vote for Trump. Vote for MAGA. The maggots. And this is the issue I have with a lot of y'all Negroes, man. Y'all act like the black woman ain't good enough. You know, the full-on submissive, gentle, gorgeous, voluptuous, beautiful peanut butter, mocha skin, coconut complexion. And I'm not talking about the inside of the coconut. I'm talking about the outside of the coconut. You feel what I'm saying? I just want to be clear about that, right? That's not good enough for y'all Negroes. You still got to have some of that colonizer in there. You know what I'm saying? You still got to have a little bit of some of that. Y'all Negroes just don't know how to set yourselves away from that. The black woman just ain't good enough for y'all Negroes, man. And y'all the ones I got a problem with. A lot of times, the tap dancing Negro is worse than the white man himself.
I'm side-eyeing you, nigga. Why do you think a 40-something-year-old man would get with a woman that's 19 years old?
And yes, my wife is FBA, and my wife is not a part of this conversation.
Oh, look at the deflection. Look how weak he is. Now, he could talk about all this stuff about Africans, Caribbeans, and all of this other stuff. And don't worry, I'm going to show receipts, but you don't want to bring your wife up. You don't want to bring your wife up. Why is that, sir? Oh, you buck broken. Oh, you feeling some kind of way? He look like he about to cry right now. I mean, look at I promise y'all, if I look close enough, I might just be able to see a tear just curling out the side of this man's eye. My wife is not to be talked about. Please don't talk about my wife, man. My wife is half white. My wife is half Esau. Please don't talk about my wife.
Yeah, and my wife is not a part of this conversation.
He has to say that because he's married to a biracial woman whose mother is white and has a little sister that's white.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light.
Yes, and I totally agree with you, sis. We talking about them Israelite women. You feel what I'm saying? Intellectual, spiritual, nurturing, loyal. All praises to the Most High. And of course, when it comes to that Israelite woman, made in the image of the Most High, Yahuwah. How could you want anything less than that? How could you? I mean, I'm going to be real with you, bro. If she half white, bro, she got some genetically recessive genes in there somewhere. You sure you want to play around with them genes that them people got, knowing that they was doing all type of nasty stuff with animals, crawling on all four? I'm just saying, bro. I am just saying. No, sir. No, sir. All right, let's keep it going. The show is just getting started. Oh, I assure you, the show is just getting started. Now, just in case some of y'all might have doubts about what I'm showing you, I'm going to show you more of the anti-Black, anti-African, diaspora rhetoric that Tariq Nasheed loves to use, and also his, cock guzzlers. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that word, Salaki, but I'm just irritated. At this point, man, I ain't got no respect for these folks. All right, so I might say some words that y'all may not like. I promise I'm going to try to keep it at least PG-13, but I can't make any promises. Now, take a look at this. This is a FBA individual, and look at this post. Let me show this to y'all. Hold on, let me put this back on the screen here. Give me a second. My mouse is acting a little loony. Little loony. All right, here we go. Look at this. Okay, I just want y'all to see how they feel about many of our people. Okay, now let's read this post. It says, "Coon ass Tethers sees an African man rocking his homeland's traditional garb, and the first thing they think about is how we feel." Now, look at the caricature right here. Now, give me a 1 if you believe this is something you will see from a white man when they're making fun of Negroes. Give me a 1 if you agree that this image and this caricature is a perfect example of white supremacy. Give me a 1 if you agree. Give me a 2 if you don't. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. All praises to the Most High. So good to see you, sis. Give me a 1 if this image and this caricature reminds you of sour cream supremacy. 1, 1, 1. Okay, I see the ones. I see the ones coming in. Okay, all right, wonderful. Melanated by you. Hey, sis. Vanessa's here. Phil La Yahoo. Okay, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, so we can agree that this is an image of white supremacy. Okay, so this was created by an FBA. Okay, let me show you. You see that red flag? You see that flag right there? This dude right here is also FBA. Okay, so whenever you're gonna see a lot of Negroes on these platforms with this American flag next to their name, which means they denounce who they are as Hebrews. They are not Israelites. They are so-called foundational Black Americans. And you will see all types of this type of rhetoric from these folks. Okay, but they wrote, "Ha ha, these FBA niggas punching air." Okay, this is another way that they make fun of African people. And I'm pretty sure this individual right here is definitely a Yahudi or a Negro or of the tribes of the Northern Kingdom. I know he is the nation of Yasharal for sure. That I could tell you. FBA cultists punching the air right now. You know what I'm saying? Because FBA is a cult under a goofy Negro who is with a woman that's biracial because he don't want a Black woman. Okay? Now, let me move forward because we got more to get to. We got a lot to get into, so we're going to keep it going. But let's look at some of these comments. We're going to pay attention to the comments because these are the people influenced by this type of stuff. Never seen a group of people whose whole value system depends so heavily on what another group thinks. This person said it's truly a phenomenon. It's a parasitic relationship. And this person says, wow, the white calls us COON a lot, and you call Africans it too. Just thought we will never get rid of the N-word. Carry on. Show them Africans they are N-words just like us, as though the white man has not already shown them as much. SHIT, just look what they did to us. You see this Black woman right here with the afro? You see that American flag? FBA. FBA. What does her profile say? Ethno-nationalist, indigenous pride. And you see the feather right there of the dirty bird, right? You know, I mean, there's certain birds we can eat that's clean, but this feather right here, that represents the eagle. And the eagle is unclean to us. So you representing the pagan, the American nation that is which many of our people are enslaved, but then you got the dirty bird and you claiming to be indigenous. So I want y'all to understand this indigenous narrative that is being foisted upon our people that many of these Negroes is embracing. It's coming from the FBA. It's coming from the new, the new cult of the house Negroes. Yeah. Do you see how it's all connected? Indigenous pride. You ain't saying nothing about being an Israelite because you can't be FBA and be Yasharal. So if you ain't claiming to be Yasharal, I'm going to see you as a heathen. Therefore, I'm going to treat you like a heathen, especially when you're speaking about my people in such a negative way. So you done denounced, you done gave up your birthright. So again, to all you FBAs, since y'all are not Yasharal, I just hope you're ready to serve us. If you even make it to the kingdom, because if you don't, them Sabaeans going to deal with you. Melanin skinned people, they can get it too. I'm just saying. Let's see. Yep. This is a lot of stuff you see, and we're gonna look at some more of it. Let's see here. And I'm gonna talk a little bit more about Tariq in a minute, but I want to show y'all some more stuff here. So let me refresh this tab. We'll switch over to this one and look at this. Now, I want y'all to see what they wrote about this African woman. Another dingy tether says FBA are racist towards Africans and Caribbeans. They know if Trump wins in November, those green cards are getting revoked. Okay, another dingy tether. Okay, it's just another word they use to bash African, Caribbean, and people of the diaspora. Give me a one again if that sounds like white supremacy. Give me a one again if that sounds like white colonizer, heathen supremacy. Yes, yes, family. Please, please hit the like button. I appreciate it. Oh, snaps. Brother Yakoba is in the building. All praises to the Most High. Let me shout out Ak. Where's he at? Oh, there he is. What's up, Aki? All praises. I'm so glad you're here to see this, Ak. I'm giving our people that work that want to attach to other nations. It's like you want to be everything but Yasharal. So you're going to get the everlasting work today. Wait, hold on. Wait. MX, do you realize how contradictory what you're doing is? White people cosplay as black to stir up hatred. Okay, here's the problem though. Are not the FBA movement stirring up hatred towards Haitians, Africans, Caribbeans, and those of our bloodline? Now, if y'all don't like Hamites, I get it. I don't really like them either, bro. Them ain't my people. But for the Negro, I'm always going to stand for the Negro. Wherever the Negro might be scattered, wherever the Negro is experiencing the curses of Deuteronomy 28, wherever the Negro is in trouble, whenever the Negro has no one that's going to treat them with respect, much like us Negroes are dealing with in this crusty ass country, oh, I'm going to be there to stand for the Negro woman, child, man, because we love our people as Yahuwah commanded us to. And we will not allow any uneducated Negroes who detach themselves because they know nothing about who they are. They know nothing about what the truth is about Negroes other than what the white man told them. So maybe you need to throw that white colonizer history book in the trash and do some more research and stop listening to a man that has a wife that's biracial because the black peanut butter skin, beautiful daughters of Zion ain't enough. I'm talking about the dark chocolate, or I'm talking about the mocha, I'm talking about the caramel, I'm talking about all of that. Yeah, I gotta have it. Facts. Maybe not you, but I know I do. All praises to the Most High, Yehovah. So let's look at this. Okay, so we all said one if you think that this reminds you of white supremacy. Okay, yes, it does. All praises. Okay, we are in agreement again. Sour cream cheese supreme, Kanaki. This looks like Mayo logic right here, but this is coming from a black person, believe it or not. So let's read this. It says, let's watch this video of what this woman says. Now, this is a woman of the African diaspora that is calling out this type of hatred that we are seeing from these individuals that call themselves FBA. So let's look at this, y'all. Let me play the video. Let me full screen it for you, and we're going to watch this together. And let's see what this black woman has to say, because she's not appreciating what she's being called by people who claim they're FBA. Let's watch this.
Can we have a conversation about FBAs? Because at the end of the day, y'all are actual walking contradictions. If you are FBA and you claim to be a FBA, you uphold white supremacy. You do.
Yes.
You uphold it society-wise because you do it towards Caribbean and African people. You uphold it very sexist-wise because a lot of FBAs don't actually like to hear black women speak. Can we actually talk about that? How a lot of FBAs are actually men, and how the men who don't like to hear what we have to say, and the FBA women who are out there, they don't want to hear it either because they have internalized misogyny. At the end of the day, y'all are holding bits and pieces of standards that are all lumped up into white supremacy. All of it. You cannot battle white supremacy and then uphold it in the same sentence.
Thank you, sis. All praises to the Most High. Facts. You can't be battling white supremacy while upholding white supremacy. It doesn't work that way. Are you a man or a mouse? Okay? You're going to stand for your people and you're going to reject all of it. So, I mean, you know, if you want to say I'm pro-black, pro-Negro, I won't say pro-black because not everybody that's black is Yasharal, right? We know this. We got Hamites amongst our people. We got Afro, we have like indigenous Australians who are melanated skinned individuals who are not of our people, right? So if you want to say I'm pro-Negro, I'm gonna say pro-Negro because I'm talking about this nation of people Yahuwah chose to himself. If you want to say I'm pro-Negro, then that's a good way to say it because I'm anti everything that's against the Negroes. That's a fact. I don't care if it's interracial marriage. I don't care if it's mainstream hip hop. That's white supremacy because Amalek, the Ashkenazi, the pale-faced devils who stole your heritage, hide behind the face of the Yahudi male, the Yahudi woman, and they pay them to make music pushing sin, wickedness, and all types of evil upon our people. So yes, I am also against mainstream hip-hop. You better believe it because that's another tool of white supremacy. Yep. Interracial marriage, yep, totally against it. Yep. White supremacy. All of it. I'm against all of it. All of it. And if you don't understand that, I don't know what to tell you. So to people that are bothered because I am pro my people, as Yahuwah is pro his people, as Yahusha is pro his people. He said, he that hears you hears me, and he that despises you despises me and despises him that sent me. So there's no way to truly get the love of the Mashiach. There is truly no way to get deliverance from the Mashiach. There is no way to enter into them pearly gates by hating the people Yahusha came from. So you better believe that when Yahusha comes back, he's coming to fight for them Negroes. So until Yahusha comes back, I'm going to stand by my people. I'm going to love my people. I'm going to be there for my people always. This channel is created for anybody who believes in Yahuwah Yahusha, but I go to the Yahudi first always. Just as Paul did, just as Mashiach did. Mashiach said, I'm only sent to the lost sheep of Yahshua. He didn't go to the Gentiles. Paul did. And every time Paul went to the Gentile lands, he went to the Yahudi first. You know why? They're his bloodline. What did Paul say, family? It is my desire that my own flesh and blood may be saved. He always put his people first. Yes, Yahuwah gave an assignment to deal with the Gentiles. If the Yahudim did not want to hear Paul or receive Paul, he had to go on to the Gentiles. But every synagogue he went to, because you had Hellenized Yashralim, Hellenized Israelites, Hellenized Yahudim in the heathen lands, he would go to the synagogues and he would go to his people first. Every time. Okay? And when you look at the ancient customs of the Israelites, they always put their people first. That is part of their culture. That is what the Torah says. So by me speaking out on this and showing this and proving this, it's because I'm following the ways of our righteous people, not the ones that did wrong and did evil and all this other stuff. But y'all FBA Negroes can't sit there and tell me that the Nigerian people, okay, the Haitian people, the Afro-Dominicans, Afro-Hispanics, Afro-Puerto Ricans, Afro-Peruvians, Afro-Iraqis, you can't tell me they don't look like a distant family member. Because they do. Facts. Let's keep going.
It doesn't work that way. It doesn't. You cannot say that you are fighting white supremacy while you are calling Caribbean.
I mean, if he's spelling my name like that, sis, it's probably because he follows Donald Duck Trump. You know what I'm saying? Donald Duck Trump. I mean, he's got the, the caveman logic. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, it's kind of Esau would have to be in control for a bunch of people that dwelled in caves that were crawling on all fours to be in positions of, presidency. Because Father knows, man, we came from a lineage of kings that was dominating everything. Our people built Timbuktu. You feel what I'm saying? Built whole civilizations. I mean, we was way more structured than them people. I mean, the Moors, many of them was Israelites, taught the Caucasian how to wash his ass. Okay? So we civilized these people. Well, when you got your information coming from the colonizer, I can understand why some of that caveman logic can rub off on you. It makes sense. It makes sense.
African people tethers or teethers or whatever the fuck the shit means. Whatever the fuck it is. It doesn't solve anything. It doesn't help the black community either.
Yes.
And what I also noticed with a lot of FBAs, y'all don't do shit for the black community.
Thank you. Bring it out. All praises. This is what I'm saying, man. If you ain't married you an Israelite sister yet, get you one. What you waiting on, fam? Okay? The grass is not greener on the other side. Don't even get you a biracial. Get you an Israelite woman. Okay? Full on all the way in, full on all the way out. Get you one, gang.
Y'all have all this opinion and all this talk, but with nothing to back it up with. Just hatred. Just straight plain hatred. Y'all are following another 50-year-old man's views. He's not even a politician. He has nothing behind him that is worthy of this follow besides being an internet personality.
Right.
Y'all are listening to a person who do this shit for clout. Y'all are the weakest link of black people because y'all are so easily influenced.
Yep, facts. You know, this man ain't got no portfolio, but what, a few movies, you know. And another thing about Tariq Nasheed is he's heavily connected to Vicky Dillard. Give me a 1 in the chat if you know who she is. Give me a 2 if you don't know who she is, because she's part of the problem too. She's part of the problem too. Now, she's a black woman. I understand that, but she don't claim to be no Israelite. She's into some voodoo. She's into some witchcraft. Y'all love to say that about Haitians, but she over here talking about the Bible's a spell book. She talking about the Bible is a spell book. Okay? Okay, I'm glad. You know what? All praises to the Most High. I'm glad y'all don't know who she is. I'm going to tell you who she is, fam. But she's a black woman that has a channel on here. And by the way, she's a scammer who was known to scam people. And I'm going to pull her up in a second, fam. Let me just finish this video. I'll get to her in a minute.
Influenced. You're literally no better than the Caribbean African people who do hold prejudices against black Americans. You're no better. You cannot call out those people by doing the same thing to those people. Like y'all walking literal like hypocrites. Y'all don't even notice it. It's how hypocritical y'all really are.
Now, let me say this real quick, because I want to bring this out, because some people might think I'm not acknowledging this. So I want you guys to understand. There are some of our people who don't know who they are. This is what I'm talking about. Okay? Yahudah has been scattered to the four corners of the earth. Okay? Now, because of the white man, they have told some of the people that's coming here that are our own flesh and blood, including outside people, that Negroes are lazy, Negroes are this, Negroes are that. I want y'all to understand that the game with the Caucasoid is divide and conquer. So there are some people who have come here who have believed this to be the truth until they got around Negroes and realized we ain't that bad of a people. Now, let me also say this. When you have people from the African diaspora coming here to America, Haitians coming here, you have other Negroes coming here from the other nations, and they see the bashing that's being done to them by our own people. Don't you think that that's only going to give what the white man said about us to them more validity? When they see videos of Negroes bashing Africans and calling them dusty and dingy, don't you believe that's only going to make the white man sound more valid in their eyes, in their ears, when he tells them that we hate them? So I want y'all to understand here that Tariq Nasheed and this FBA movement is only helping to fuel. It's only helping to fuel what the white man is saying about y'all Negroes here in America. And what they're saying to the people that are coming here from the continent, as well as other areas of the African diaspora. So you got two movements that are clashing with each other, which is why I say you got agents, because it all fits too perfectly together for the divide of black. Okay? So you've got the Pan-African movement headed by Umar. Then you have the FBA movement that is headed by Tariq Nasheed. I don't subscribe to either side because, again, though I am an African Yahudi, African Israelite, whatever you want to call it, the bottom line is that not everybody in the continent is our friend. Okay? That's the truth of the matter. There's Hamites all around us in the continent for sure. So I'm not Pan-African, but I'm definitely not pro-America either. I am pro Yasharal, and that's it. Nothing more. And obviously pro Yahuwah, pro Yahusha. That's it, bro. It ain't nothing more than that. I will not identify myself as nothing more than a Yahudi Negro. That's it. But I just find it so interesting that the Pan-African movement headed by Umar Johnson and this FBA movement that is headed by Tariq Nasheed are constantly clashing with each other. Do y'all realize this is part of the divide and conquer? This is part of the game. They want us broken apart. Do y'all realize that, I believe it was Harry J. Anslinger that said that the most dangerous thing is Black unity. I think they created the counterintelligence program to take down Fred Hampton and the Black Panther Party. Fred Hampton was only in his early 20s when he was unalived. Yes. So let me show you guys Vicky Dillard. I'm going to just show you guys a few examples of what she be saying. But again, we're going to talk about this fraud called Tariq Nasheed. And I might, at some point, I might do a Pan-African, thing and talk about some of the things we got to be careful about with that as well. I do think Umar speaks a lot of truth, but I don't rock with everything he says. Okay. All right. So let me show the Vicky Dillard. Let me show y'all this woman. Now, as I said before, she has been arrested for scamming her own people. Okay. And she be talking about the ancestors. And, she even talked about like Eliyahu, Elijah, and how when he called on the Most High Yahuwah and how he brought fire down to consume that sacrifice. Look at this. She says your ancestors are not demonic. Let me just let y'all hear from her mouth. These people are dangerous, bro. Let me play this. Hold on.
They're what's running through your vein. And Spirit said that the reason he allowed in the creation for the ancestor or the vital energy, the force, the vibration that we call ancestor to be in your bloodline, because that way they couldn't steal it. Or could they? They tried, which is why they dismembered body parts, consumed it, because that was what they were trying to do. In a little bit, give me a few more minutes.
So she's talking about the ancestors in your bloodline.
More Threads, a brand owned by a former teacher and Black American freedmen, use their apparel and more to teach hidden.
Okay, my bad. She's talking about ancestors in your
It's not
bloodline. She said, okay, you hear what she said? It's not demonic. And worshiping your ancestors are not demonic. Now, I acknowledge our ancestors in the Bible. I know that we come from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, but they can't do nothing for me. All I can do is learn from their examples. Our righteous people, the righteous forefathers we had, we can learn and follow and do what they did. But they are dead, okay? They're no longer here. So I'm not going to them for anything. I'm going to go to the scriptures and I can understand the mistakes they made. I can understand what righteousness is according to those of our ancestors that were righteous. We can learn from their mistakes, but they have no power. Yahuwah does. I'm taking it to Yahuwah, not my ancestors. They're dead. All right, no disrespect to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob and all of our people, but once you die, you die. All right? But let me just play this again, because I think you guys missed that part where she says not demonic.
Is why they dismiss. It's not demonic. Your ancestors are your royal bloodline. They're
what? Did y'all hear that? Uh-huh. And she's also on African diaspora. Yes, Hebrew mom. Shout out to you. Shalom, sis. So I want y'all to understand this, dude. And Tariq Nasheed affiliates with her. So I want y'all to understand they're pulling you in all types of witchcraft. Let's read some of these comments. I'm curious to see what people saying. This Black woman. I know that's right. It's been done for generations in the name of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. I watched the energy from my father's body pass on into the heavenly. Hold up, you connecting this to our people? What? Family, do you see what I'm talking about? She calls the Bible a magic book, a spell book. She's wicked. She's a witch. All right. And like I said, if I see wickedness from a black man, I'm going to call it out. If I see wickedness from a black woman, I'm going to call it out. That's not to bash all black women. All black women ain't into this. There are many daughters of Zion, as we have in this chat right now, that are denouncing what she speaks about. So we cannot sit here and paint a picture about all black women. I will never do that. That's not right. Right? But this particular black woman here is trying to connect this to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, because this woman, Vicky Dillard, loves to talk about the ancestors and the spell book and the ancient magic and all this stuff. She talking about, I got a course where you can open portals in your house. This is some wicked stuff, dude. This is why so many of our people are dealing with so much stuff. They still under these curses because they still got their minds in darkness, their hearts in darkness. They have not come into the marvelous light that is Yahuwah. I watched the energy from my father's body pass on into the heavenly. It was quite poetic and dramatic, as though he is a celebrity in heaven. What? Bro, are like, huh? Family, what? I don't know what to say. Like, she said he was a celebrity in heaven.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
That's some ooga booga.
It sound like that, or you goes like, or you gonna sound like that, you gonna say ooga booga.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let me make this a little bigger, family, for you so you can see it. Let me make it a little bit more bigger. Okay, there we go. They sure aren't demonic. I honor our ancestors and love them. May they rest in peace in the ancestral realm. Huh? Our ancestors are actually alive, but in another dimension. We just can't see them with the naked eye. This is why I always give honor and respect to them. So yes, you are correct. They are not demonic. Yeah, you talking about Shadim. In the Abari, we call them Shadim. Can somebody here in this chat tell me what the Shadim are? Let me see how y'all doing on y'all Abari. Type in what the Shadim are if you know your Abari. Let me see how well y'all doing with your Abari. Let me just wait. I'm going to give it a second. I just want to see if y'all know what the Shadim are. I use the word all the time. I want to see how well my people know their language. Let's look at it. Yes. Khan. All esteem be to the Most High Yahuwah, family. I'm so glad y'all know the language. All praises. Yes. Demons. Khan. The Shadim. Hashadim. Yes. Unapologetically real is here. Hey, sis. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yes. Shadim are demons. Okay. So when she says, oh, we can't see them, but they're all around us, you dealing with demons. That's who you're talking to. That's who you're communicating with. That is who you are dealing with in another dimension. That's the Shadim. Hashadim. The Shadim. The demons. Yes. Look. Dang, Vicky, you brought it full circle. Then this woman posts 1 John 4, 1-5, and she says, read it. Okay, let's go to it. But it seemed like she's trying to lump this in with this stuff. But let's look at it, because I want to see what she's trying to say to kind of connect this to that. It's 1 John 4, 1-5. Let's see what she's doing, because I know this ain't got nothing to do with what she's talking about. But do y'all see how deceived our people are? Let's look at what that scripture says. 1 John 4, 1-5. Let's look at it. Perfect, actually. You dear children, let me go to it real quick. We'll read it. We'll come back to this. It says, dear friends, do not believe every ruach, but test ha-ruach, or ha-ruakuth, spirits, plural, ruakuth. Test the spirits to see whether they are from Alua, because many shakar, nabim, false prophets, have gone out into the world. This is how you can recognize ha-ruach shal alua, the spirit of the Most High. Every spirit that acknowledges that Yahushua HaMashiach has come in the flesh is from Alua. But every ruach that does not acknowledge Yahushua is not from Alua. This is the ruach of the anti-Mashiach, which you have heard is coming, and even now is already in the world. So I don't think that I gotta, I had to go pull up the scripture because I didn't want to bear false witness on her, but it looks like she's trying to say test every spirit. But because she got the little emojis, I almost think she's trying to connect 1 John 4:1-5 in agreement. Because I'm just saying, if you follow the Most High, you're gonna condemn what she's saying. But look at these women agreeing with it. Okay, this person says, the Most High, the great I am, that I am is the creator, and he chose the black Hebrew Israelites as his chosen people, our black ancestors, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Israel, our righteous ancestors are in the bosom of Abraham, resting until the black Messiah returns to save us from our enemies. We know who the enemies are. This person I totally agree with. All praises to the Most High. There are those of us who ain't going to go with what this woman's talking about and are going to correct her. Okay? Because we know what the truth is, and we know that our people that have passed on are in Sheol. They're in Abraham's bosom, or Sheol in the English. Okay? Waiting to be resurrected. This person says, the scriptures tell us not to forget our ancestors and pray for them. What? What? Of course they are not dead because spirits don't die. We are created to live forever. That's only the gift through Hamashiach. Like them angels, only our physical body dies, but the Most High will give us a new body so that we can navigate through this earth realm, but we don't need it. Yeah. Okay. So I just want to show y'all that. Now let me go back. Okay, you see Vicky Dillard? This is her. Now she's connected to this dude. He calls himself 88 Keys or something like that. You see that moon symbolism? He's connected to Islam. Okay? So I want y'all to see all of these people that rock around with her. Okay, Tariq Nasheed at the reparations thing. And guess who was a special guest? Vicky Dillard, bro. I'm trying to get y'all, I'm trying to connect some dots for y'all. I'm trying to connect some dots. Now, let me see this. Book of Magic. Gotta warn our people, man. The Bible is a metaphysical book of magic. And this is her saying this. You see her right there. Black Magic 363. This is why I don't rock when the daughters of Zion talking about black girl magic and all this satanic stuff. I don't rock with none of it. But I want y'all to see this. The Bible's a metaphysical book of magic. This is her interpretation of Yahuwah's Abari Dabar, the Hebrew word. But let's just get a little piece of this. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but I want y'all to see what she's saying. This woman. The Bible's a book of magic. Here we go. Oh, look, right here, she talking about Kundalini. Kundalini, I told y'all that's a serpent spirit. That's what you see in these pagan Christian churches where people be shaking on the floor, having seizures and all that stuff. That's the Kundalini. That's satanic. That is the new age mysticism. So y'all got to start understanding trigger words, or not trigger words, but words that tell you what people believe in. They talk about the universe. They talk about chakras. They talk about energy. They're talking about opening your third eye. They're talking about calcifying your pineal gland and all this stuff. That's all pagan stuff. That's all new age stuff, occultic stuff. Okay? So when you hear people talk about, I believe in the energy and the universe and all that, and they ain't talking about Yahuwah, Yahusha, bye. Homie, bye. Oh, wait, hold on. No audio. Hold on. Hold on, y'all.
As a papal authority, which they believe in basically one head to run the church. And so that was really the major split. And then my once formal connection with the Nation of Islam, that status is different, but I'm certainly a student always of Minister Farrakhan and just so many other.
Farrakhan was a Freemason. Hold on. I'm going to get back to her in a minute. Let me connect the dots. I got to show y'all this. You're going to know the truth today. That's what I'm saying. Rock with me. Rock with me. Rock with me. I wouldn't lead you astray. I just want y'all to see this for what it is. Okay? And also, I want y'all to know Tariq Nasheed is connected to Riza Islam. Now, Riza Islam, he tells some truth too, right? He talking about we the Israelites and all that. But the goofy thing about that is why you in Islam then? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Let me see if I can find it. There's images of Louis Farrakhan connected to Freemasonry as well. Let's see. Let me go to right here. Look at this. She said he's honorable. Louis Farrakhan. Oh, yeah, he told you an Israelite, but he a Mason, though. Look at this. Look, you see him? You see him? Look at that. Freemasonry. Mason honor Farrakhan. Masons honor Farrakhan. He's a Mason. Why will she not call him out and say he's a Mason? Why not? Because she's covering it up. Somebody said she could be Eastern Star. Possibly. But I just want you to see it for yourself. He's a Mason, Black Boule, Prince Hall, one of them. He one of them. All right? So, just understand. I'm showing you these things because I want y'all to be aware. All right? Let's get back to her.
The things I came to know that because I was told that it was irrelevant in certain places or it was not as important. When I began to really look at the book and after recognizing that there are certain elements that certainly have been tampered with, and we have certainly been given misinformation and misinterpretation of the text, particularly by our open enemy, I kept feeling vibrations from this book.
Why does she always do that when she talks about the ancestral worship and the witchcraft? She has like this wicked smile on her face. She's a devil, bro. I'm sorry. I mean, look, I don't know much about her background. I don't know if she's, of the Negroes or whatever. But it's just, she's a witch, period, point blank. And what she's doing is leading our people astray. And Tariq Nasheed is linking up with her to try to do spells to get, them to give us reparations and stuff. This is wicked, y'all. And I got to show you the root of these problems so you as Yashua can make sure you're not putting your trust in any man. Don't put your trust in me either. If I start going astray from the scriptures, you know what I'm saying? When I show you lessons and stuff, I give you scripture, take it to the Most High. Don't put your trust in man at all. Put your trust in Yahuwah. But as long as I'm doing the will of Yahuwah and I'm keeping your eyes open and I'm sticking with the scriptures, you know what I'm saying? All praises to the Most High. But you got to be careful out here, family. All right? You really, really do.
And why I say that the Bible is a book of magic, by the way, it is electromagnetic book.
What?
And even when you look at the word magnetic, if you take out the net in the word magnetic, you have what? The word magic, right? Even
powerful.
Even in the word
powerful. That's not powerful. That's goofy.
Magnetic. So just take out the word net, and even the word net is useful because what does a net do? Hello, worldwide net, internet. What does a net do? It traps, right? But that's another story.
Oh yeah, she gonna trap you in that witchcraft. That's what she gonna do.
So I called it a book of magic, not because first I read it and researched it, Brother Rich. I started to observe the book. I was taught this book and its stories by my mother and my maternal grandparents who raised us all in the same house. So we had to learn the books of the Bible back then. We knew the Bible stories. We were part of Sunday school, BTU, and all those kinds of other things. And so as I began to branch off in other spiritual systems, the relevancy of the book never left me because even when I dabbled in the other spiritual systems, I could still match certain parts of those other spiritual systems with concepts that I learned as a little girl from the Bible. Mm-hmm. The biggest reason I call it a book of magic is because the book that I was reading started to read me.
What?
And what I mean by that is this sort of mirror effect. And I started to just copy the book. What do I mean? I was rejected from certain spiritual circles. I was willing to pay money, spend time about David and Goliath. I was reading about myself. What was my Goliath in my own life? Do you feel what I'm saying? What are my stones that my foolish weapons and tools that I have to knock down a giant in my life? When I was reading about Esther, I wasn't reading about Esther. I was reading about myself and how I was dealing with the government at that time. You feel what I'm saying? Even when I was reading about Jesus, I wasn't reading about Jesus. I was reading about myself. So it's how I began.
Bro. No. Okay, we'll move on. I just wanted y'all to hear enough of it. Now, let me show y'all this. She's a scammer too. Let me show you this. Pull up this article here. Give me a sec, y'all. Okay, let's see here. I didn't know that she was up right here. Look at this. Share the screen. Let me show y'all this next thing. Denver woman indicted. Let me make this bigger. Denver woman indicted in $1 million mortgage fraud scam. Vicky Dillard Crow, aka Vicky R. Dillard, age 31 of Denver. So this was some years ago. She's obviously a little older now. Was indicted by federal grand jury on April 5th, 2010 on charges of mortgage fraud. United States Attorney David Galbett, FBI special agent in charge in Denver, James Davis, and U.S. Postal Inspector in charge in Denver, Sean Tiller, announced Crow was arrested earlier today without incident by FBI agents and U.S. Postal inspectors. She will appear in U.S. District Court in Denver for her initial appearance, where she will be advised of the charges pending against her. According to the indictment, beginning in June 2004 and continuing through December 2006, Crow knowingly devised and intended to devise a scheme to defraud various financial institutions and commercial lenders and to obtain money and property from various financial institutions and commercial lenders by means of materially false and fraudulent pretenses, representations, and promises. The scheme was executed in connection with the residential mortgage loans related to 19 properties in Colorado, 7 in Denver, 6 in Aurora, 2 in Centennial, and 1 in Thornton, Castle Rock, Franktown, and Parker. In addition, the defendant executed the scheme related to the refinancing of residential mortgage loans related to 2 properties, 1 in Denver and 1 in Aurora. Wow. Crow faces 8 counts of mail fraud, which carries a penalty of not more than 20 years imprisonment and up to $250,000 per count. She also faces 8 counts of wire fraud, which also carries a penalty of not more than 20 years imprisonment and up to $250,000 fine per count. The indictment also includes an asset forfeiture allegation. Wow. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's insane, isn't it, y'all? And somehow, some way, she got a following. Yup, her. That woman. That witchcraft wasn't bailing you out all this wickedness she was doing, was it? Yes, indeed. Now, to connect the dots for you, with Tariq Nasheed, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to show you guys that she is connected to him. We're going to get back to him in this FBA thing, but let me show you this. Tariq Nasheed wishes Vicky Dillard happy birthday and speaks on her work. He urges support for Vicky Dillard. Let's watch this one.
Never see the money as foundational Black Americans. If they did, we know it would go to immigrants.
Okay, so that's why we got to be vocal. See, this is why we need to know who's in our neighborhood, who's in the community, who to support. Okay, now there are some Black grassroots.
Please hit the like button, fam.
Some Black grassroots people that they can donate to, that they can give resources to. We can start pointing some of that stuff out. People in the room, we know people work on the grassroots level and people who do things in the community. Out here in LA, there's several ones. My organization, Sister Vicky Dillard out there in Colorado. Our brother David Banner, he got some stuff going on out there in Atlanta. They can donate some stuff to his thing. He's a rider. So we got some people out here who ride, who they can donate to. So we have to be vocal about it. And we have to know who's who, ladies and gentlemen. And we have to separate the real from the riffraffs. Because again, we do understand that there's a lot of these fake black organizations who scream black, 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 but it's really an LGBT type of thing or an immigrant type of thing. So we, on the grassroots, we need to be vocal about who these groups are that we need to be supporting.
Now, they always talk about, we're good in America. Should Joe Rogan and Spotify donate money to black organizations? Are you talking about FBA? You talking about FBA? Oh, there you go again, chasing down the white man. Want to get the white man's attention because you ain't doing so good in America, huh? You still an oppressed people, huh? You still being treated like the Negro. You still getting that Negro wake-up call, huh? Yeah, it's not so nice. And so you want to become like the oppressor, and you want to oppress our people that are from the continent, that are from the African diaspora, and treat them the same way the white man treats you. Oh boy. Her nickname is Wigs. Green Raya. Shalom says, good to see you. That's hilarious. All right, y'all. We're going to keep it going in this FBA expose. I noticed MX got quiet. Where you at, bro? Where you at? You quiet now. Oh, you mad because I'm tearing down your tap dancing idol? That's okay. I'm not done. Now, there's been a lot of negative talk about the Haitian people. Let's just remind you how they feel about the Haitians. And we're talking about the Caucasoid folks. Check out this video where this man had the nerve to literally say the N-word on air and try to act like he didn't say it. Give me a 1 if y'all believe he did. I'm going to play the clip. Give me a 2 if you think he didn't say it.
But finally, he said something to the effect of, look, if we have to create stories in order to bring attention to what's happening, the media, he admits they made it up, right? As opposed to, and if you listen to the full clip, he says, by drawing attention to what's happening on the ground, it's just, as this line goes online, you don't hate the media enough. Go ahead.
You remember Alternative Facts with Kellyanne? They did the same thing. She wasn't saying you make up fictions and pretend they're facts. You bring other facts to bear in the debate that are being ignored. And that's what he was saying. And I think it was in that interview where Dana Bash says, the police have gone through 11 months of recordings of calls, and they've only found 2 Springfield residents calling to complain about Haitian nigger.
Family, give me a 1 if he said the N-word with a hard ER. Give me a 2 if you think he didn't. I'm going to play it again.
Springfield residents calling to complain about Haitian nigger.
He said it. Gang, he said it. He said it. All right? He said it. And the reason why he slipped up and said it is because I need y'all to understand, beloved children of Yasharal, the beautiful, beautiful children of Yasharal, the Negro man, woman, and child. I need y'all to understand this is how they talk amongst each other. This is how they talk when the cameras are not rolling. That's what they call a Freudian slip. Okay? That's how he really feels. That's how they really talk amongst each other. So when I see him say that about, the Haitian people, but then I see our people that, well, I can't really say you my people if you don't claim to be Yasharal, right? I mean, unless you don't know, you don't know. But if you attach to something that's not the Most High, I don't know what else to tell you, bro, right? But this is how they talk amongst their people. So when I see the anti-Haitian rhetoric, but then I hear him open up his mouth and say that about Haitians and call them the hard ER, oh, we got a problem. I mean, y'all looking a little unfamiliar right about now. How did Riley say it in Boot? I was like, you looking a little unfamiliar right now. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at them FBAs, boy. I'm telling you. All right, y'all. So I just wanted to show just a little bit of a reminder, okay, to what we dealing with here and how much closely tied these FBAs are to people like him. All right, it's the next one. Let me make this bigger for you guys. Okay. Like this, the first they do is say, I'm not from America. When I piss off xenophobic Black Americans, I'm called a tether, a Haitian. Most recently told I look African. I wasn't insulted. I love my African roots. It's the only thing I claim. Facts. Look at that. Beautiful black woman. You know what I'm saying? But they're calling her a tether. They're calling her a Haitian. And then this girl says, why do they always think calling people African is an insult? Facts. Facts, bro. I am not, like, I understand African American is a byword, right? I understand that. But if people ask me, where do we come from? I'm going to say Africa. We was brought on slave ships. I'm not proud of that, but I'm proud of the people and where the Bible takes place. I'm proud of the land that was promised to our people by Yahuwah to Abraham. And that we will be restored back to the land of milk and honey, that is Africa. That's not a bad thing. But the white supremacists told people to hate Africa. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they do. All right, we're going to keep it going. Let's see here. All right, let's keep going. All right, this is another video. Tethers, this is another one of these FBAs. And look what his name is. Do I look Nigerian? BITCH. Wow. Oh, you back? Join the party. I guess, you needed some Kleenex. You needed to wipe your eyes. You need to, get some of them boogers out your nose from all that crying you've been doing. Well, I'm glad you're back for more. All right. This dude says, his name is Do I Look Nigerian? BITCH. Tethers get off a flight from Africa calling foundational Black Americans racist. You really can't make this SHIT up. All right, let's see what this says. Make sure it sounds on before I play it. Yep. Okay, here we go.
Are you not embarrassed?
Why should I be?
You know. You know.
I know what.
You know you are some random palm color person who's so ignorant that they excuse their racism because you are the token black.
Oh, okay.
Okay, racist, let's go. It's not my fault that I have good, amazing Caucasian or white people in my life, and you don't. It's not my fault that I have more common sense than you do to be able to weed out horrible people from my life and be able to pick out good, amazing white or Caucasian people to be my friends or be part of my family, and you don't. It's not my fault that I can be able to associate, sit down, mingle, and have fun with people who don't look like me, who happen to be white, and you don't. But let me tell you the reason why. Because I don't go around the way that you guys do, judging people based off of their skin color and not their characters. Because I know fully well that there are bad people in every skin color, every race.
Okay, so I got to stop it right there. This is what I want y'all to understand, and I said this before. Sometimes these African people who are from the continent come here and they're told something about white people. Eventually, Africans will get their Negro wake-up call, whether they want to accept it or not. And again, I want to make something clear to you guys. A lot of times, Africans come back at Negroes, people from the continent, African diaspora, Negroes, right? That come at us here in America is because of the content that's being circulated around that we all hate Africans. You feel what I'm saying? So when they see that content, they're gonna respond to it. It's just important if you come across an African, a Ghanaian, a Kenyan, a Nigerian, have a conversation with them. You might learn a little bit more about proving who they are at any point. Show them the love that the Most High expects us to show them. Show them that we are not all FBA. Show them that we accept them. Show them that we love the African culture. We love the continent and how resourceful it is. We love the Most High chose Africa for himself. That's what I think we could do. That's what we could do better. Show the Africans that we don't all hate them. I think that's the most important thing. All right, let's keep it going. All right. So I know a lot of these FBAs like a Malcolm X, but didn't he say that we was Africans? Didn't he say we was brought from Africa? So y'all gonna call Malcolm X a tether too? You know how many people will be ready to blow your brains out for that? I'm just saying, I ain't saying I'm gonna do it. I'm just saying, if you're gonna say, because Malcolm X said that we came from Africa, I guess he's a tether too. I noticed the FBAs ain't got no smoke for Malcolm X when he said that, but they can say about everybody else that knows who Malcolm X is, and you know, they rock with him. But I guess he's a tether according to FBA logic.
We are African, and we happen to be in America. We're not American. We are people who formerly were Africans who were kidnapped and brought to America.
Oh, I guess he's a tether, huh? I guess he's a tether. And he did way more for us to help us understand our enemies than you tap dancing, Sambo, FBA, Trump deriding, gobbling, licking, kissing, massa worshipers.
We are African, and we happen to be in America.
Ah, so I guess he's a tether. He's a tether, huh, MX? MX, is he a tether? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Shut your mouth. Let's not act like the OAAU wasn't created for the unity of Black people globally. Organization for Afro-American Unity, founded by Malcolm X. Where is Tariq Nasheed doing this? 1964. Okay, Malcolm X was bringing Negroes together. What you talking about? I guess he's a tether though, because he said we came from Africa. What is Tariq Nasheed doing other than begging the white man to give us reparations? This man created a whole organization. Why you think he's dead? Huh? Why you think they killed him? Tariq Nasheed is still allowed to roam around and spit this anti-African, anti-Caribbean, anti-African diaspora rhetoric. He's an agent. That's why. That's why he ain't dead. That's why they ain't blow his brains out. That's exactly why he ain't laying down looking like Trump 2.0. Give us till November. He gonna have his hair slicked back like Donald Duck Trump. I guarantee you, he gonna get him some blue magic grease and just he gonna pull off the Billy D. Get our boy till November. If Trump win, he gonna go to the store, grab some of that blue magic hair grease, and slick that thing back like Billy D. Donald Duck Trump. I kid you not. I kid you not. Let's listen to this. Just.
But they don't realize that 2/3 of Brazil consists of people of African blood, which means they're also Afro-American because Brazil is in South America. And in all of these, many of these countries in South America and Central America, and even in Canada, they are heavily populated with people whose ancestors came from Africa. So when you total up the number of Afro-Americans,
but he's a tether though, right? He's a tether? He's a tether?
Americans, real Afro-Americans, in the Western Hemisphere, there are perhaps 100 million. And if these people ever unite among themselves, not only is it necessary for the Afro-Americans in the United States to be organized, but it's also necessary for the...
Okay, this is what I want to see. That's all we used to do is show Africans and all them Black immigrants love. Then we started noticing how they rock with white supremacy and talk down and look down on us. That's not true, though. That's what I'm saying. That's white supremacy, what you're doing, generalizing all of them. I'm not saying there ain't some that don't, okay? But who's behind that narrative? White people. Painting all Africans and people of the African diaspora, as well as our people in the Caribbeans and all over, as one people that all have the same hive mindset, that is white supremacy. Okay, that's what I don't think y'all realize that a lot of what you're saying comes from the colonizer. That's why I say I don't paint all black women the same. I don't paint all Negroes the same. You're not supposed to be doing that. All right, you're just like the colonizer when you say that. You're brainwashed, bro. I'm trying to show you something. I'm trying to show you it's really the way you're looking at this. I'm not saying you hate Africans. I'm saying that the narrative in which you have been presented about them is from the white man. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Okay? Now, if an African treats you a certain way, you can say, yeah, I done seen some things about them I don't like, some of them. But you're saying it's all Africans, all them, so-called what you call black immigrants. We immigrants. Yeah, I might have been born here, but this is not my homeland. I'm just a foreigner. I'm just passing through. We waiting on the Most High, because give me a 1 in the chat if you are ready to go from this crusty country. Give me a 1. Let's do this real quick. Give me a 1 if you are ready to leave this crusty country and don't want to be here anymore. I'm going to start this off. I definitely hate this place. Yeah, any day, Father. Any day. Because most of us that watch this channel, we hate this place. So if y'all want to stay here, you can have it. We don't want it. We're just not going to leave without the Most High's guidance. We ain't got no protection. You feel what I'm saying? So we got to wait on him. But as soon as he says it's time to go, we are jumping. We're not waiting around. You kidding me? You want to stay here? Stay. We don't care. You can have this country. You can have this crusty country. Ones. I see ones. I see ones. I see ones. One. Right. We're all in agreement. We all ready to go. We hate it here, bro. Facts. To Zion. Yes. And we're marching to Zion. Beautiful, beautiful Zion. Yeah, that used to be one of the songs we used to sing. Marching to Zion. Yeah, that was a song. I mean, you're the one that's begging for reparations, though. We don't care about money. Homie, we gonna run this whole world. We don't care about reparations, homie. We are waiting on the Most High, all right? We're waiting on the Most High because he said he will bring us out. When he brings us out, we're under his protection. When he brings us out, y'all gonna be destroyed. You along with the heathen. We're waiting. We want to see it. We want to see the destruction of Babylon. We deserve to see the destruction of Babylon. And we deserve to see Negroes like you crying when it's all struck down and destroyed. That's going to be an enjoyable sight. I'm going to be eating my popcorn like we told you. Because we leaving here with gold. We leaving here with an abundance of wealth. And we're going to eat all the fatness of all the other nations. So you want this land, you can have it. We get the whole world. How about that? How about that? We get double portions. You get destruction. I don't know. I mean, that's what you want. That's what you choose. You can have it. See, that's the problem with you FBA niggas. Y'all don't know what the Bible says about what's promised to us. Y'all got so focused on what these Negroes are telling you who don't know who they are and what they telling you. And the Most High is promising us so much more. So much more. Yeah, I mean, you can be in a poor man mindset all you want. Trust and believe that this nation ain't going to get better for you. Whether you vote Trump, whether you FBA, it ain't going to get better. Okay, this place is marked for destruction. There's no getting away from that. So like I said, stay here. Enjoy your destruction. Enjoy the Most High's wrath. You won't be able to stand against it. All right, let's finish this up. But Malcolm says we came from Africa, though.
The Afro-Americans in the Caribbean, or the Afro-Cubans, the Afro-Brazilians.
He talking about our people? He talking about our people? You hear that? Is he calling them tethers? No, sir. But y'all, some of y'all FBAs love to, post his stuff, but y'all ignore this part right here where he talking about Yahuda. Just like I'm talking about Yahuda. Yeah, facts, our people. He loved his people. You can't tell me he didn't. Yeah, you know, you had the religious side of it and Islam and all that. He started to come out of that lie. But guess what? He also told you to dry bones. Long time ago. It would have, if he was a bin Laden today, this dude probably would have been in the Israelite truth with us. Facts.
Afro-Americans in the Western Hemisphere, there are perhaps 100 million. And if these people ever unite among themselves, not only is it necessary for the Afro-Americans in the United States to be organized, but it's also necessary for the Afro-Americans in the Caribbean, or the Afro-Cubans, the Afro-Brazilians. It's necessary for all of them to be organized. And then once they are organized in each place, we have to organize among ourselves so that the Afro-American in the United States will be working in conjunction in a coordinated program with those who are in Cuba and those in Brazil and those in Venezuela and those throughout the Caribbean and Haiti and in the West Indian Islands.
Up Haiti. You heard that, right? Hey, wake up. You heard that, right?
And in this way, we actually get strength. And it's not an accident that there's no organization existing in the Western Hemisphere that's designed toward that end. It would be a direct threat to imperialism as it really exists and to colonialism as it exists in the West.
Okay, all right.
And
we're not going to tolerate disrespect. I know you feel away. He said, Yehudi, I came for your mother ass to drop off this truthful shit. Okay, that's going to get you banned. Okay, now this is what happens, family, when the truth is brought out. You know what I'm saying? And people start getting disrespectful. Now he said that I'm feminine and all this, but look who's over here getting mad, attacking a woman because you can't handle the truth. Attacking a woman while you're sitting over here, basically, I gotta watch what I say. You feel me? You over here deriding this dude. I've proven him to be a fraud. I've proven him to be nothing. I've proven him to be a liar. I've proven him to be a fraud. And because you put your trust in man, and I've destroyed everything you've been saying this whole time you've been in here, I've allowed you to talk, but now you're disrespecting people, you're blocked. I try to be nice. I gave you room to talk. But instead of you shutting your mouth and just learning something, now you want to get disrespectful. You just like a woman. You emotional. You can't handle the truth. And all I did was bring receipts. And you still going to be FBA? You can be FBA and you can, you know what I'm saying, hightail your butt up out of here. All right? But that disrespect, we ain't going to deal with that. I done been nice. I done been very, very nice to you. I know the truth hurts. I know you crying right now. Yeah, you've been defending him. You've been defending him. Because you defend his ideals. Therefore, you're defending him. How about you condemn him? You ain't did that yet. You're not going to. Because you've attached to an ideal that comes from a man who's a fraud. That is not Yahusha. That is not our father Yahuwah. Therefore, you're gone. Get out. Don't come back. Block. I try to be nice, man. I done gave him all this opportunity to clean himself up, get himself right. But that disrespect ain't it. That disrespect ain't it. Now, if you want to, you can sit back there and you can keep doing your tap dancing party. But I got one thing to say to you.
You are a raccoon.
A straight up raccoon. Now cry about it. All right, now let's continue to expose his idol.
One of the things that's going to help to bring this about is the independence of Africa. One of the only reasons that we in the West have never organized, we have hated our image and our African image. And because African who have created an image of Africa that's negative and hateful. And it has been hateful to us. We haven't wanted to identify with it.
So, family, I want you to pay attention to what Malcolm is saying here, fam. What you're seeing with the FBAs now is because of what he's talking about right here. So even in 1964, Malcolm X was very insightful. There wouldn't be an FBA without what he's talking about the problem is. The white man has made you hate Africa so much and made you love America so much, turned you into a black patriot. You hate everything about you. You hate everything that reminds you you're not from here. So you'll attach to everything. You'll attach to what the white man says. You'll attach to the white man to the deals. You'll claim to be Native American. You'll claim to be everything but who you truly, truly are, because it reminds you you've been lied to. It reminds you that you are not what they told you were, but you want to hold to those ideals. You want to hold on to the colonizer identity instead of being who you really are. How about that? So even in 1964, he saw this and he was talking about it. We fast forward to the pagan year of 2024, and what do we see? A whole movement that pushes this hate towards African identity. Sometimes it's good to go back and look at the past and see how things have only gotten worse. But he warned us about this.
Things that's going to help to bring this about is the independence of Africa. One of the only reasons that we in the West have never organized, we have hated our image and our African image. And because Africa has been in the hands of people who have created an image of Africa that's negative and hateful. And it has been hateful to us. We haven't wanted to identify with it. But now that Africa is getting independent and in a position to create its own image, and it's a positive image, those of us in the West look at the African image and see how positive it is. We begin to identify with it. We become proud of Africa, and we become proud of our African blood, our African heritage.
Yes.
And this is what is beginning to make the Africans in the Western Hemisphere today develop more race pride. And as this race pride develops, then it has the tendency to make us want to unite together and work together. And your Western imperialists and colonialists consider this to be a grave threat, more threat than communism or Marxism or socialism or anything else.
So I want y'all to understand, he had a plan for his people. Now, again, there is some Pan-Africanism mixed in there for sure. There definitely is. That can't be disproven. But I think that there definitely was some building blocks for some things that could really kind of bring Negroes together. But I want y'all to understand that the whole idea of what we see now and the anti-African rhetoric is a result of a man like him dying. You feel what I'm saying? Or being unalived, I should say, that, has caused this FBA movement to flourish. Like I said, you got Umar, but again, I don't really support the Pan-Africanism thing because, like I said, not all of Africa are our people. I mean, that's just the truth. Pan-Africanism is a wise set identity that all Africans are the same, and that's just not true. And Marcus Garvey is where you get Pan-Africanism. And Marcus Garvey was a supporter of not a supporter of the KKK, but he met with them. He did meetings with them. I don't support Garveyism. All right, let's keep reading. So this guy says he calls himself indigenous. Okay, that's what I'm saying. This is where this stuff is coming from, y'all. I'm trying to show y'all the root of this. Again, only so-called Black Americans are Black, nobody else. We made the SHIT popular. You need to go outside of your Kenyan borders in Africa and visit other countries. Aboriginals, indigenous on every landmass and island all have that same hair texture. Huh? Oh, I guess he's so-called Native American or whatever. American Indian identity written on the walls. See, people think because they were Black that means that they're Negroes, but that's what y'all fail to understand. The whole world was Black. Oh. All right, let's keep it going. All right, I showed y'all that already. All right, this is another one right here I think y'all need to see. Foundational Black American, FBA, Afrophobic, and xenophobic groups follower telling Black Africans to stop going to African doctors. Don't fall for this bullcrap. Africans are not your enemies. Whites, Hispanics still go to white Hispanic doctors. There's similar incidents. FBI is an anti-African Caribbean group, not a lineage. They don't represent Black Americans. So I trust an African doctor before I would a white one. I'm just saying. Let's look at this. Let me make sure the sound's on. Yep. All right, here we go.
Black American, when you go to the hospital, be careful who's working on you, because these Africans gonna retaliate against y'all.
What?
My best suggestion: find you another doctor.
But do y'all not realize if that were to happen in the prospect that did happen, if they wanted to retaliate, don't y'all think y'all got something to do with that, you FBAs? Don't you realize you are part of the problem, bro? Prior to Tariq Nasheed and this social media and all this poison being spewed from Negroes' mouths about African people or people of the diaspora and the Caribbeans and all that, this wouldn't be a problem. This would not be a problem. We have created this problem and we continue to push this problem, not us, but just Negroes who just say this kind of stuff.
Now, if you cool with your African doctor, cool. Me personally, I have a Black American doctor. She's in Texas, where I'm at. I feel good with her. My last doctor, she was Indian. She was cool. But I prefer a Black American doctor because they can understand certain things. You know what's going on with the Black person in America. I personally would not feel comfortable having an African doctor. That's just me. Now let me say this. If I get into a car accident, I get pew-pew, I had to go to the emergency room, and Umbutunde is the ER doctor, I'm going to have to trust him, y'all. I'm sorry.
Let's keep it moving. Now, a lot of people keep on talking bad about African people of the diaspora, and they say, oh, well, you fled your country, so how's it better than what we got, so on and so forth. Well, I'm going to show you Africa is not what you think. So you think everybody's living in huts and everybody's poor, but on the contrary, take a look at this video.
Have you noticed a lot of Black people are moving to the continent? And I don't think it's a coincidence. I think that people are realizing, especially in America, that we have other options. What's funny is that a lot of my friends from Africa want to move to the States. They're like, oh my God, I wish I lived in America. Why would you want to move here? But with inflation and all the things that we're dealing with in the States, I think slowly but surely people are realizing that it's not really the dream that they marketed to be, which is part of the reason why I think they want to get rid of TikTok. Like, people barely use Google. This is our search engine. And so with all the resources we have now, I think a lot of people are going to be moving to the continent and seeking a better life, especially with this being an election year. It's going to be interesting to see how many people go.
And you know what, Dre, that really ties into my next question, because I know that you said.
Okay. Now, I'm going to break some of that programming today that you see. I'm going to show you some of these properties in Africa that a lot of them are nicer than the houses you see in like the Hollywood Hills and stuff like that. So give me a second. Let me pull it up. I'm going to switch over to that tab because I think you guys need to see how beautiful it really is in Africa. I mean, I've shown you guys some stuff before, but let me just see here. Give me a second. Let me come back on the screen real quick. I'm going to read through some of y'all comments before we move on. Let me just get my tab ready here. Give me a second. Let's see. I think this is it. All right, let me look at some of y'all comments while I look for the video. Let's see. After all, the remnant will be saved. The Guyan will have some grafted in from the wild branch to the chosen. Right. That's facts. Let me read some more of y'all comments. King Shak Yehuda says we might have mixed with some. That's not necessarily true. I mean, I'm not saying that there isn't some, right? Some, keyword some, but it's definitely not the majority. It's definitely not. I mean, like I said, the Black indigenous Americans, they were not treated as bad as we were. As a matter of fact, they were never considered to be 3/5 a human. So there was a difference. There was a separation. And a lot of people, I don't think, understand that there was a separation between the Black indigenous Americans and the dark-skinned Negroes that were here, that were brought here. Let's see here. I'm going to show you guys a few videos. Let me keep reading. Yahuwah said, we have no land and we will be wanderers in the earth until he returns us to land. He promises, I don't care about no land until he reveals to us what that land is. Yep, I'm right there with you. You know, that's just how it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? And we got to accept that. Like, until he reveals it, we got to just accept that we are wanderers. We are, you know, foreigners here. This is not our land. This is not the true land. This is not the land, but people are holding to that idea, believing that to be the truth. King Shaka Uda says, are we talking just being from Africa, taking pride in African pagan culture? I want no parts in the cultures. Nah, yeah, I'm not talking about Hamite stuff or anything like that. I'm talking about us being from the continent and what we do. I don't take pride in Hamite stuff. That's why I keep on telling you guys, just because I'm an African Israelite doesn't mean I embrace Hamite stuff, pagan stuff. I don't take pride in paganism. How can I serve Yahuwah and take pride in paganism? I'm talking about that we're from the continent. That's what I'm talking about. All right, check out this video, y'all. These are some beautiful places in Africa. Check it out. Uh-oh. There's music. Let me turn it off. Look at this. This is in Africa. I believe this is Nigeria. Look at this. Let me start over. I'm going to put some music on for it. Please hit the like button, fam. Let's see. I'll just put some music on with it. Look at that. Look at that.
Hey, Yaxer.
Okay? So you see, it's not what you've been told. And that's the thing. We are breaking out of the programming, dude. And we're breaking out of the programming and we're finding out the truth. And you will not see Tariq Nasheed talk about these prosperous places of Africa. It's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right, now, let me show you this video. These are Afro-Cubans, Yahudim, talking about the racism they're experiencing in Africa. Or not Africa, I'm sorry. Salaki, Cuba. Cuba. Afro-Cubans speak out about racism in Cuba.
Ser negro y tener ciertas y determinadas características sí te paran por gusto, sí te piden carnet por gusto, sí te acusan por gusto de que, no sé, a lo mejor de que eres un, no sé, ¿cómo se dice? Que te estás prostituyendo. Y yo sí siento que sí sea por, o sea, que ahí...
Now, how can you tell the difference between her and a woman that was born here in America? You can't. You can't. It's the same thing with Haitians. They look like Negroes because they are Negroes. Now, these foundational Black Americans, when it comes to the Haitians and the hatred towards the Haitians, you think when there's other Haitians in other areas, as they start to kind of spread out throughout America, you think that they're not going to confuse you for a Haitian and go at you? And you talking about, oh, we foundational Black Americans. You're going to be the same to these Caucasians. I'm just saying.
Si hay un problema racial, te das cuenta que con las personas blancas no pasa. Y si pasa, no es tan grande. Amigos de ella.
Look at that. That look like Auntie Teresa. Or that look like Auntie Talisa, or cousin Barsha or something like, some I'm just thinking of random names of like family members I could think of. But she look like she's somebody I'm related to, dang it, just by looking at her.
Que se han ido gente muy preparada, gente muy talentosa. Hay quien sí ha llegado a la cima, pero hay quien se ha quedado en el suelo. Y es duro estudiar mucho y salir de aquí a tener que fregar platos.
Bino said, man, that look like the homie mom. Facts, gang, I'm telling you. These are distant relatives. I mean, they your people, man. You know what I'm saying?
Sé que es una necesidad, pero bueno, eso está bien.
All right. All right, let's keep it going. Now, I think it's important to talk a little bit about what our people are dealing with in the continent. This is a Congolese girl. It says a Congolese girl raised awareness about the conflict and sexual assault epidemic in Democratic Republic of Congo. Over 200,000 women are being handed bags of grapes and millions of people displaced. FBA ain't going to talk about it. They're going to say, oh, that's their problem. These are people. It's our problem too. I'm just saying.
Genocide that is happening in the Congo. While the whole world looks away, they just play, blind. I don't see anything. This exploitation of the Congolese has claimed millions of lives, and the media is just more.
You know what, Drastic? I dare you to say at least 5 things good about them. Because all you do is sit here and say, oh, well, they this and they that and they this and they that. I don't understand why you literally just can't say something nice. You won't say anything nice about them. That's what I'm saying. You have a white supremacist mindset, bro. I don't care what you think, bro. You proven it. This whole time, you're like, I don't hate them, but them same Afro-Cubans, like, bro, you are just like our enemies. You're just like them. You won't even say, name, I dare you right now to name 10 good things about someone from the African diaspora. I'll wait. Because this whole time, you just been bashing them. You're just like MX. And you don't see it because you've let the colonizer influence you. I don't think you got it in you. I don't think you got it in you to say something nice about him. I'm just saying. Shamika says she looked like a Shirley.
Concerned about their looks and things that don't really matter. We are being censored when we have serious things to talk about. The media should really stop. They should stop censoring us. Because we are human too, and we need this to stop. We need to have a better life, to live in peace, and to know around every hour, at least 48 women are subjected to sexual abuse.
Now, granted, she has an accent, but if you came across her, you saw Shotty in the mall, you saw Shotty on the outs. I mean, she's pretty. You know what I'm saying? You would not know she came from Africa until you heard her accent. But when you see the Caucasians, when they look at her, what do they see? They see a Negro. That's why sometimes people might ask you, are you African? You would think that this is a woman that was born and raised in America. Okay? Negro. Until you hear that accent, you wouldn't know. Because we the same people. I'm going to keep on saying that over and over again.
And so are children. Over 12 million Congolese have lost their lives in the last 3 decades. And you see, million more have and are being displaced. All this so that the West can continue to benefit from Congo's natural resources, such as the cobalt. The country of Congo has the largest amount of cobalt, which is a critical mineral used in technology. Western countries such as the US, the UK, and France have provided military and financial support to groups in Rwanda to invade cobalt-rich areas in the Democratic Republic of Congo. And because of these inventions, the Congolese are either killed or enslaved and forced to mine cobalt, which includes pregnant women, elder people, and even children. Genocides and crime that take place in Africa are almost never covered in the media, and that's a fact, and that's true. Not enough people are talking about the terrible things happening in Congo. People there are suffering, they're losing their lives, their innocence, and shedding their blood. So you, me, all of us as humans, let's just take 15 seconds, just 15 seconds, to acknowledge their pain and to share the message. We need this to stop. It's been 30 years, and I think it's enough. Thank you.
On oppressed people. Now, this young black child talks about, told by these white kids, go back to Africa. A boy told my son, go back to his country, you black something.
The boy said, go back to your home country, you black bitch. White people, some are nice, some are not nice. But today, I was just offended, to be honest. The boy said, go back to your home country, you black bitch.
Which boy is that?
I can't say. We're all equal, to be honest. So I don't know why he thinks he's better than everyone.
Wow.
And that black people are different.
Wow.
It's unfair.
Right.
Mom, you probably don't know this, but in the 1800s, black people were slaves. I know it's different now, but like white people are still treating us like what they were ants.
Wow. Wow.
It's unfair, to be honest. Especially because that's my home country. I wasn't brought up that way. I was brought up to love everyone.
Right.
Okay? All I want is love. Really. Although I don't even know what's in him. I don't know what he was thinking. Because in my school, guys, I mostly get the blame for anything, no matter if someone does something to me first. All I'm saying is, white people need to change.
He said it. He said it.
My mom and dad didn't bring me up that way. Brought me up that way. We're supposed to love all of each other. Even if we're not siblings, even if we're not friends, you can't treat someone else because of their skin color.
Wow.
It's unfair. Okay, what if I treated you that way? Okay. All I can say is that black people get the worst treatment.
And I'm sorry again that, someone made you feel like, it's all right. I love you, Malachi. Someone made you feel like, oh, you're a piece of, mud or something. No, you're not. You have your own family and you're loved by your family. Okay? Just remember that.
I actually think he's Haitian. I could be wrong about that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this kind of takes me back as a child. Kind of understanding the curses without understanding the curses, if y'all know what I mean. Understanding the effects of them, but not being able to piece together why we feel this way and why we experience what we do. I have my first understanding of, well, not like I said, knowing the curses, but not knowing the curses. Like, why are we treated this way? Why do they hate us so much? Why this? Why that? You're a young child trying to put two and two together. Or some of you daughters of Zion, when you were a little girl, and just how the other girls treated you that were not Negro. You know what I'm saying? As a child, you were trying to make sense of it all. You're trying to put two and two together, right? But you just couldn't figure it out. My girl's Jamaican, born and raised. She came to America when she was 10 years old, and she ain't a tether, though. Right, but how do you think she would feel about what y'all say about Jamaicans? You think she would? Do you think she would even want to be with you, bro? If she hears you watching somebody like Tariq Nasheed calling people tethers, and if she do, bro, I don't know. Maybe she been in maybe she has drank of that maple. You know what I'm saying? That maple beige sauce. Maybe she didn't have too much tartar sauce on her tamales. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think no woman that's Jamaican that has a love for her people would be okay with you saying what you say and calling Jamaicans tethers and stuff like that. Anyway. Zakaria who said, what's tether mean? Tether is like a word that they use to describe people from the African diaspora that come here. It's like a negative word. It's like they almost make it seem like they're trying to attach to us and attach to our culture to get what, you know, the FBAs believe that we rightfully deserve reparations, and the African diasporans want what we have, basically. So they're trying to tether themselves to us. They're trying to tether themselves to what people call themselves foundational Black Americans. That's what they think. But that's just delusion, in all honesty. All right, let's keep it going, y'all. Now, let me show you how crafty and resourceful Africans are. Let me show you this. Check this out. It's a pretty interesting video. Tether is a disrespectful word. I don't care what nobody says.
He didn't want to cut off his hair, so I had to only remove his dead hairs with my hot charcoal. I then started debulking his hair so it can easily get faded. He's a pure African. His hair is so tough. I had to spray some water so the razor can just slide. He wanted a mohawk, so I had to give his hair the shape that he needed by chopping off the sides with my mighty razor. When I was done giving it a shape, I then jumped back to my fade, adjusting the razor over the comb and the comb over the head. He traveled from another village to get a straight line.
Oh yeah, he's Kenyan. I can see the armband.
Up, so I had to make sure it's as straight as an African arrow. I then added some African.
Bro, look at that, bro. He is getting that boy together, gang. You see that lineup is clean, cuz.
Make sure it's as straight as an African.
Look at that. Look at that edge up, bro. Fire.
Arrow. I then added some African charcoal, and bro was already feeling like he would rather cheat on his 3 wives than cheating on me. I then proceeded to the elbow technique to give him some curls, and bro was so happy.
Bro, look at that. Look at that edge up. No razor, no nothing. Hey, Kiara's in the building. All praises to the Most High. Shalom, sis. Good to see you. All stain to y'all. Look at that. Look at that cut, bro. That is clean, gang. Look at that. He got the fade on it. He got a taper on the side, bro. That is clean cut. I mean, it's perfect, bro. It's like geometrically perfect. So clean. No clippers, no T-liners. You know what I'm saying? Just a straight razor blade. Okay, and some fire from a charcoal to kind of, you know what I'm saying, get it right. But look at that. That's clean, bro. That is clean.
Couldn't hold it. He started.
Well, see, media wants you to think that, you know, some of the people of the diaspora are just sitting in, you know, huts all day and eating other animals and all this goofy stuff. That's what I'm saying. We've been indoctrinated by the white man. We've been indoctrinated by the Europeans.
Laughing. But he remembered village men don't just laugh. He then touched his mustache to thank me for the cut. Then he traveled back to his village.
All praises. He got him all the way together. Now, let me show you this video of what some people are dealing with. Chinese man refuses to pay his employee in Kenya. So I want to just remind you of the oppression. Okay? Look at this.
Phone call. Yesterday evening, I called you, told me come.
Why, Mr. Ma giving me switch job car? You job car not here. Mr. Ma tell me you with Mr. Ma work. Now you give me job car. Who give you?
You are the boss. When you are the boss, you know these people have been working. What do you expect to do? You give everybody a job card. That's your duty. I don't even need to ask you for a job card. If you know these people have been working for me, I take job card. Come. All of them I give job card. Yeah. If you are the boss, you make sure everybody who is working.
Now me tell you, this is a Chinese company. Money or no money, me listen, okay? You want to give me money, give me money. Don't give me money, no money. Okay? You are hungry or no hungry. This Kenya. Foolish.
Me foolish. Thank you.
This Kenya.
Me foolish. Thank you. I'm foolish.
Me, okay? Me tell you, this Chinese company. No. You no money. You hungry or no hungry.
Me foolish. Thank you.
Colonizers, bro. Period, point blank. Let's keep it going. FBA people, she got a message for you.
And one more thing before I go to bed. Y'all keep talking about y'all don't want to go to Africa because Africans don't even like us. Look how they talk about us. Look how they talk about us on social media. Look how we talk about them. We don't even like them. Let's be honest. When an African immigrant came to your school and elementary, middle school, and high school, what happened? Crickets. What happened? Y'all used to bully them. Y'all used to call them African booty. And then somebody, when I said that in my comments, somebody was like, oh, we call black people African too, right? No, y'all call dark-skinned black people African scratchers because y'all associate dark-skinned people as being African. Like, I don't know how to explain it. If you get it, you get it. You don't, you don't. So y'all just weird. Like, that's all I gotta say. Y'all just weird. Like, y'all hate yourselves. Y'all hate your own continent. Like, it don't even matter. Y'all are weird. And y'all gonna see. Y'all love these white people so bad, but y'all gonna see.
Yep. And that's something that they still say to this very day, African booty scratchers. And people have been saying that since we was little in middle school and all that type of stuff. Okay? So you only see how it's only snowballed into what we see today. You can't tell me that FBAs ain't coons. I'm just saying. Tariq, I called him Tariq. Drastic. Do you denounce FBA and Tariq Nasheed? That's what I need to hear from you. Because I just keep on hearing you just dance in circles trying to defend this movement you attached to. Do you denounce him? That's what I want to know. Here goes that narrative that many people in the African and Caribbean diaspora have contempt for FBA. Is it because the white man taught them to hate American blacks? Yeah, just like the white man taught you to hate them, goofy.
African Americans in the way they do is because this was taught to us by white America. This is part of what I'm studying now in my graduate program. When they first started to recruit people to come to work here, right, about 5 or 6 decades ago, they told them that the African Americans were lazy people and they did not want to work. Meanwhile, at that time, it was because they didn't want to pay African Americans more money. They wanted to give them slavery wages. But African Americans were trying to hold out for more pay. Instead of paying African Americans more, what they did was recruit black people from the Caribbean, at that time controlled by Britain. So it was very easy for them to convince Britain that, hey, send those people who are down there with no jobs to our country to work. And when they came here, the white farm owners and those agricultural people told them and ingrained in them that the reason that they have to come to work is because African Americans don't want a job, right? They went back home and they carried the same message and told the people there. And so this is a trope that has been passed on for decades and decades, year after year, as more and more come. That is what they care because that's what they have been told. Now, when you come and you live amongst African Americans, and if you really look into the history and look at the systemic racism, you'll know that is not true. But then you also realize how difficult it is when someone grew up and was taught a certain kind of saying or a certain kind of belief. It's very difficult to get it out of them. So I know that it is not true. I know that it's because people want decent wages for the work that they do. But yeah, it is absolutely true that a lot of Caribbean people, Jamaicans included, and other diaspora people have bought into this trope that African Americans are lazy.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Some of the white men have told them that until they get around them and they see it. But if they told them a lie, right? Don't you think it's important for you as a so-called African American to show them that the white man is a liar? Don't you think it's important for you as a so-called African American to show them that they cannot trust the white man? I'm just saying. You're only feeding what they've told them about you. You say, well, they got all this energy for us, and you're making videos talking about their tethers. So you're only helping the white man. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You are feeding his narrative, and you are giving his narrative strength by having these mindsets y'all do about diasporans. All right, let's keep it going.
For all African Americans, Black Americans, that we are not FBA. You see, Black Americans or African Americans are the kindest groups of people in America. FBA, right? Foundational Black Americans, which is a phrase, okay? I want you to keep in mind, it's a phrase, but it doesn't represent African Americans or Black Americans. Most African Americans and Black Americans, we don't even know what FBA is. You can ask any.
Right. So it's not even a collective thought, right? I had to explain to people what that is and the terms that people use when they tie it to this movement, such as Tether, such as FBA, such as ADOS, which is American Descendant of Slaves. These are just words that they use because I do research and stuff when I'm looking into what our people are falling for, right? But most of y'all, or not, I won't say most, but a good chunk of y'all didn't even know what it was until I talked about it today. Y'all came into the chat like, what's FBA? So it's not like a collective thought, and it's really an American thing only. It's not so much a westernized ideal. You don't hear people saying I'm a foundational Briton, you know, Negroes in the UK, or you know, Negroes in other Western countries. They don't call themselves foundation. That's an American thing. And that's why a lot of people don't know about it, because it's only centralized to America. So it's not like a worldwide movement. So that just shows you why would you even take it seriously anyway? If it was something real serious, it'd be bigger than just America. I'm just saying. It's really just a way to generate xenophobia and hatred towards our own people. It's just another new form of racism, another new form of, you know, divide and conquer. Don't you think this is going to work against us when it comes to the Ezekiel 37 prophecy? When it comes to us returning to the Most High Yahuwah? Don't y'all realize this is nothing but a tactic to divide us?
You can go outside in America randomly.
Foundational British, right?
FBA, they will not know what you're talking about. Okay? They won't know what you're talking about.
Right. Thank you.
So I just want to make it clear. FBA is a cult. Its leader is a pimp. FBA are the lowest denomination of African Americans.
Bam. There it is. All right. Tasha K. Some of y'all know who she is. I'm not a fan of her. I think she's kind of toxic. Honestly, I call her Toxic K. But she talks about it. She says Tasha K goes in on Burna Boy versus Foundational Black Americans, FBA xenophobic hate group beef. FBA is a xenophobic hate group, not a lineage. They don't want to see a successful African or Caribbean in the U.S. Black Americans love Burna Boy. Lagos, Mile River State, Black people, Black men. Let's look at this.
Burna Boy catching backlash, and I get it. There's always been this underlying issue between Black Americans and Africans. When Africans come here, and when Black Americans go to Africa, we truly realize that we are the same. We're all very flashy. Most of us are loud. Most of us are aggressive. We're very family oriented. We're how your macaroni and cheese tastes. How your macaroni and cheese tastes. We're the fucking same. We can own businesses. It can say you're open at 9. Bitch ain't open until 12. You got to call somebody standing at the door. Tomorrow, are you open today? I'm at the house. I'll be there in an hour. Can you wait on me? What the fuck? Like, I'm telling you. Why the fuck are you apologizing for saying that Black Americans need to know where they come from? You do. But for him to receive backlash saying that Black Americans lack culture, Black Americans, whether we want to acknowledge it, our base is fucking Africa. Period.
Thank you.
That's all he was saying.
And the truth of the matter is, when you don't know you Negro and you attaching to every, because look, that's the thing, y'all. That's the exact truth. Once you hold to who you are as Yasharal, you don't need to be nothing else. Because that's truly who you really are. But when Negroes want to, because a lot of times, we got to, let's just be real, family. We got an atheist problem in this world amongst Negroes. That's more found amongst Caucasians. But we do got an atheist problem in here. We got Negroes who don't want to submit to no type of authority. I ain't talking about the damn police, nigga. I'm talking about the highest power. We don't want to be accountable. We don't want to live righteously. We love wickedness. Our people who don't know who they are, they love and gravitate towards wickedness. Knowing that you Yasharal, there's a standard that comes with that. There's a righteousness that's expected of you, that's required of you. The problem is a lot of Negroes don't want to be righteous. They prefer wickedness. They prefer lawlessness. They prefer sin. It's not like Negroes don't know. They just know the Most High Yahuwah are going to require way more of you knowing who you are. They don't want to deal with the requirements. Oh, boy. And y'all don't, and Negroes don't mind being these other nations because they live wickedly, right? They don't want to be righteous, but they want to follow the Cometicism. They want to follow the ancestral worship. They want to follow the so-called Native Americans. They want to follow all these pagan cultures. There's nothing but wickedness. Islam, Christianity, but not the righteous way. That's crazy, bro.
If Black Americans went home and understood where they came from, then we would be more prosperous as a people. But because we're at odds with Africans, and we're like, we're not African, we're not. This is the fuck you are. You got niggas around here still running around. Some of them American Indian. Let's be honest. You still black, but your base is Africa. Well, why is he receiving backlash when out of anybody that's doing music, he's bridging it? Because yes, they said, well, he's sampling for more art from American artists that he claims have no culture. He's bridging the Black American music with African music, and that's why he's selling out stadiums around the world. And half of y'all worried about, they coming over here to get a green card. Go get your green card in Africa. Y'all need to go home. I'm telling you, y'all will have so much fun. I see so many Black Americans moving over to South Africa and they living good, buying $200,000 mansions. But house help, but same motherfucking houses they selling for 15, 20 million in goddamn LA. They buying that shit for 200,000, showing up to work late. Bitch, mortgage is paid.
She kind of crazy, bro. But she's right. What you would pay $22 million for, you could get for $150,000 in Africa, and it'll be bigger, way, way bigger, bro. Some of y'all daughters of Zayun out there, y'all need to be careful because they are recruiting Black women into this mindset as much as Black men. And that's why I'm making this video for the daughters of Zayun. Be careful because you even have Israelites that are still holding to this Black American thing. This foundational Black American thing, which leads them to us being Native Americans and all these other things. So daughters of Zion, be careful about there. Be careful out there about that, okay? I'll show y'all this next video.
Never heard any of this rhetoric until I came on this side of Twitter. Like,
yeah, because you need to go on the streets. That's
No,
need to go on the
I am active. Extremely, they've been extremely fucking normal. Like, I don't know what to tell y'all. Like, how are they supposed
because
to?
the government is fighting us. That's why the government is fucking pushing them against us.
You can at least wait until I'm finished speaking my point. However, in my personal experience, everyone of a different culture, like a different African rooted culture, has been extremely welcoming to me, has been extremely open with their culture, and we have like learned recipes, cooked together, gone to church together.
You hear that? You hear that? See, now they want to disrespect this Black woman, this Yahudi, beautiful daughter of Zion, because she don't want to attach to this FBA stuff. It's only a matter of time. So I check the comment section. I'll come back here in 2 days. I'll show you. I'll make a video going live telling y'all I got called a tether. But I mean, you see the disrespect because she don't agree with what they saying. Now she's a tether. You literally got FBAs out here telling Negroes they ain't black because they're not FBA. You see how goofy this is? This is pure goofiness.
Tether. How you gonna call me a tether and you don't even know my nationality? Like, let's be real. Let's be real.
There's a greater mass of people who come here and straight up undermine our people. You understand that? You understand that, right?
I mean, can you provide evidence of that? Because that's something that I've never heard of.
We got enough evidence. You need to go do your research and study.
It's not for me to do the homework. It's for you to kind of come in some of these rooms.
I hate when people do that, though. That's one thing that irritates me. People tell me, like, when people tell you go do your research, and then they tell you, like, what, I'm supposed to go look on the internet? No, give me books. Give me historical evidence. Like, that's why when y'all see me prove things, I use a lot of ancient books to prove everything and the scriptures and everything. Telling someone to go do their research, but not pointing them to a source of information that they can find said research is goofy to me. That means you probably didn't do much research yourself. Somebody told you this and you pass it on to the next person. It's just like when you do like a book report. You got to state your sources. You got to cite your sources. That's what real researchers do. They don't go watch a bunch of YouTube videos and say, go do your research. No, give me the sources. And no, I don't want the internet. Okay? Because anybody can write anything on the internet. Look how many people have platforms that don't know what they're talking about, that have followers and all this stuff. No, I want books. Tell somebody to go do their research and you ain't even pointed them in the right direction of where to go look. That sounds like some goofy stuff.
But you're trying to like make me understand.
You late to the party.
And so, like, with no evidence, how can I understand?
There's evidence. You just late. You years late.
I'm trying to lead you to some evidence. That's what I'm trying to do. I don't have time to post shit.
Look in the Jumbotron. They up there killing our women. Dismembering, right? It's up there. Look in the Jumbotron. That's enough.
I mean, our own black men dismember and break.
Oh, I gotta get you up out of here. I gotta get you up out of here.
That's not true.
I told y'all, you fucking an African.
She's like, you effing an African. What if they're an Israelite? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Maybe the Negroes around her are acting like this towards her, and that Nigerian possibly, I mean, I don't say what kind of African he is. I mean, just like I say, the white Caucasians look at you as just African, right? They don't know what part of the continent you from and all of that. They doing the same thing to this man that she's with that's African. And let's say he's West African. Let's say he's a Yahudi. Let's say he's an Israelite, right? Maybe he's treating her better than y'all Negroes are treating her. I'm just saying, maybe that's the case. I'm just saying. Maybe she got a preference for that because them Negroes, the way they talking to her, calling her a tether and disowning her because they disagree, right? Maybe that's why she's with a African that there's a diasporan that's come here. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Hey, we don't have no businesses, food deserts. It doesn't get put back in the communities, and they're leeching and eating off of us. They go on our HBCUs, use our scholarships. They get their own caucuses, and we can't even get scholarships from their caucuses, and they lock your ass out. They get shops and all kinds of shit that you can't get.
I know. Oh my God, yo! What college do you go to? So I make sure I can tell
Mind your own motherfucking business. And I really hope that y'all.
Why don't y'all raise y'all goddamn hands? This is actually getting annoying.
I really hope y'all see the light someday. Like maybe one day y'all gonna see the light.
I hope you see the light.
We gonna see the light.
Baby, I'm in the light.
Oh boy. All right, I showed y'all this video already of people speaking out about the Haitian reports and how it's false. All right. Jamaican woman says she will no longer be offering short-term stays at her business because Black Americans give her way too many problems. She claims Black Americans are entitled and go to Jamaica expecting to get things for free. That is a fact. That is a fact. A lot of these Negroes go to places like Jamaica, go to places like the Caribbean, go to Africa, and they are very entitled. They are very, very entitled because America has made you that way. Do y'all realize really a lot of times it's y'all, it's us, it's our people, bro. We have been in this crusty country and we have gotten so used to living a certain type of way. So when these other places don't have some of those things that you're used to, you want to start being disrespectful. Y'all ain't got nothing. I seen this one woman on this one heavyset woman on YouTube talking about they ain't got no snacks in Africa. This is the type of stuff that makes them look at you a certain kind of way, because you got to be humble when you come into another culture, another people. And, you know, some people could turn around and say, well, they need to be that way with us. Like I said, not all of them feel that way about you. And if you present yourself as a welcoming person, why would they feel that way? Don't give them a reason to. But just like you shouldn't give them a reason to feel like you entitled. It goes both ways, gang.
People, African people stay here, I have Jamaican people stay here, I have white people stay here, I have Spanish people stay here, and I have Black Americans stay here. I'm not saying not all Black Americans.
Not all. You hear that? She didn't generalize us like some of our people be generalizing them. Okay? Keyword is all, not all. Keywords, not all Black Americans, or so-called, I don't like saying Black Americans, Negroes. Let's just go with that.
Americans are bad, but the ones that came to my place have been nothing but problem. Only 2 good ones came here, all of them. Fight late at night, not with me, with each other. They're disrespectful, they're entitled, they're unappreciative. And it is that way.
Hey, give me a 1 if that's not how we are currently. How many times you got to tell an Abari child you unappreciative, you ungrateful, you're hard-headed, you don't listen, you're spoiled? Give me a 1 if your mama told you that one of these days. Your guardian, your dad, your mama, most likely your mama. I know I've been told that. Being a Bari, oh yeah. I've been told that for sure. And when she saw me act like that, she smacked me upside my head so hard. Right. Unappreciative, ungrateful, constantly complaining. Ain't nothing definitely good enough. Ain't nothing good enough for you. I do all this for you. You don't listen. You're hard-headed. Yeah. Stiff neck. Even Yahuwah said we stiff neck and hard-headed. So is she wrong? I'm just saying. I look at our people to this very day and I'm like, bro, it's the same thing. We don't want to change. And this is exactly what's going to happen to people getting cut off when we go into the wilderness. Because a lot of these Negroes, man, they got that kind of mindset. They don't know how to be grateful. And even we could even connect that to the Bible. Yahuwah brought us out of Egypt, and we was talking about we ain't got no food, we ain't got no meat to eat, we ain't got nothing to drink. We might as well go back into Egypt where we was eating regularly. Did he bring us out into the Egypt to kill us? He brought us into the wilderness to kill us. I'd rather be a slave again. Come on, y'all. Even in the Bible, he called you stiff neck. She ain't wrong, bro. She ain't. But the problem is sometimes Negroes don't want to take accountability. Lele says, sounds like me with my kids. Right, sis, you got to borrow children. You know what it is. Sometimes, Negroes be, wanting stuff for free, don't want to pay, you know what I'm saying? Want to be a freeloader, Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? I just hook me up, bro. I'll get you back next week, dog. You know what I'm saying? I got you. I got you. Yes, sir. Come on, man. I got you. I got you, bro. Don't even trip, man. Say, hey, say less, bro. I got you. Just hook me up. You know what I'm saying? Lay me down. You know what I'm saying? Let me hold something, Yexer. Hold up, Yexer. Come here, bro. Hey, let me talk to you, bro. Now, you my nigga, right? Let me hold something real quick. You know what I'm saying? I got you. You know what I'm saying? Next week, you know what I'm saying? With interest, I'm going to take care of you. Look, yeah. You don't believe me? Come on, bro. I'm your Ak. Yeah. How you not going to believe me, fam? You know I got you. Come on, y'all. Y'all know that sound all too familiar with Negroes. Don't be acting like you don't know, gang. Y'all know I'm telling the truth, bro. For real, man. I'm just saying. Oh boy. All right, here we go.
Because America has spoiled them and give them so much free shit, where they think they could come to Jamaica and get the same free shit out here and be nasty about it. I'm not saying all of you are like that, but because of that, I'm not risking my health and my happiness for people. No short-term stay. No short-term stay. It's not gonna happen here. I'd rather eat salt and banana and let goats and cows live into my houses than I have people come here and stress me. I would not hate my business because of customers. A lot of business people are miserable because of some kind of customer. Not this place. I don't want my place is drama free.
Okay. Now, what she's saying, these are the type of things we got to talk about, man. I'm just saying. All right. Now, let's be honest. Our people love loudness. Our people love drama. That's why you have networks like the Zeus Network. That's why you get all this distraction stuff with like Blueface and Krishan and all this other stuff. That's why they give you reality shows where you got black daughters of Zion beating up other daughters of Zion. That's why they got videos, music videos, and Negroes shooting each other. We love drama, bro. And I hate to say it, but it's the truth. We love drama. We don't know how to respect other people's space. We don't know how to, tone it down. When we party, we got to let the whole neighborhood know we partying. You know what I'm saying? That's a problem. That is a problem, gang. It is. And, I think that those of us in Yahusha, we should know better than that, right? But sometimes our people can be a little wild, bro. I'm just being honest. So I understand what she's saying. She's talking about her business. Now, in the day of social media, it is so easy to go on Yelp and give someone 0 stars because of what somebody else did. You think about Section 8, right? Sometimes you might have children. This is young and, kind of reckless, right? Just damaging stuff. This is why a lot of these managers, landlords don't even want to take Section 8 because they're like, yeah, well, my rent will get paid on it every month on time. But at the end of the day, what about when they leave? I got to cover all these costs myself. Sometimes I think, we tend to be a little bit too careless about how we carry ourselves, about the way in which we move, the way in which we interact with others. We can't be like that, especially knowing who you are. I mean, maybe you got an excuse if you don't know, but common sense. Black men walking around with their pants sagging, they eye all hanging out. Daughters of Zion walking around twerking their thing all the time. That's not all of us, but those still stuck in this system and its ideals. Bonnets to the airport, right? And I know women wear bonnets. I understand, right? I understand that. But you go into a professional place, you wearing pajamas everywhere, get up, take a shower, clean yourself up. If your figure ain't what you want it to be, you know what I'm saying? Don't be having your clothes hanging all off of you. Please shower, okay? I'm just saying, y'all, they already got a belief that we smell bad, even though they don't shower. They admit they don't bathe, right? Have your child's hair done. Have your daughter's hair done. Don't have that baby walking outside just looking like who did it. We already know the Caucasians, they had a mixed children. They don't know how to handle their hair. But you, black woman, you know how to take care of your daughter's hair. She got hair just like you. Matter of fact, she got her hair from you and her dad. We got to have a little bit more decorum, family. We got to have a little bit more decorum, a little bit more self-care, right? We as a nation of priests, Yahuwah's people, he wanted us to present ourselves a certain kind of way. He was in a lieu of order. He had us wear zizis. He had us to dress according to what is in Torah, our priestly garments. He had us carry ourselves very differently from the other nations. And we still, to this very day, have to carry ourselves as he wanted us to, and not like these other nations. These other nations are tacky and sloppy. They're not the children of the Most High. I expect that of them. But we are the children of the Most High. He gave us order. He gave us Torah. He gave us, decorum according to his way of righteousness. At this point, knowing who we are, it's good to be proud of who you are. But remember, they don't know you're Yasharal just because you're Negro, but because of how you carry yourself, how you represent he who chose you for himself, he who has called you his treasure, his beloved people. Of all the families of the earth, only you has he known. I'm just saying, walk in that. Walk in that. All right, family, we're almost done here. I got a few more things I want to show you. So this is another example of the hate from Black people. This person says, mind your African booty scratcher business. And this is another one of these FBAs. I'm not going to play the video, but yeah. Showed you guys that video already. All right, look at this. Another FBA. Tether on tether crime. African store owner NYC keeps 74 migrants in a small basement under his store. A Bronx homeowner illegally takes in West African immigrants.
Dozens of migrants found living in the basement of a store.
Dozens of migrants from West Africa paid $2,400 deposits and $300 a month to stay in a tiny retail space in squalid, dangerous, and illegal conditions. But the men paid their rent and had no idea they could be kicked out because the space was being used illegally. The owner of this space, who is taking rent here and taking substantial deposits here, owns another space in Queens that was also housing West African men. A vacate order was issued there tonight. The men kicked out of this Bronx shelter stood on the streets, not sure what they would do next.
They kick them out, so they don't have no place to sleep. I'm wondering if the police is gonna leave them like that, or they're gonna take them to their shelter. That's what I just want to know.
Late tonight, some of the residents did board a bus that would take them to a legal shelter. The owner now faces zoning law violations.
I just spoke to the landlord, and he confirmed to me that he had 74 migrants living in this property, living in the basement. You can see police officers are here on scene. It's all part of this ongoing investigation.
Because they all say they don't want to go. They'd rather stay here than go back over there. Okay, I was trying to, talk to them, talk to the guy who was in charge. He told me that he...
Come on, y'all. That's a Negro right there. That is a Negro.
Promised me that they will have a place for them. They have a place for them. This is what he told me. We have a place for them. They're going somewhere. I told him, are you sure of that? Because I don't want them to go back through the same thing again. That's why they're here.
And I also spoke to the neighbor, the next door neighbor, who said she was the one who called 311. She made the complaints. She said she was just concerned for her safety because of noticing all of the e-bikes that were...
Oh, yeah. She had to have been Caucasoid. I would not be surprised. Hey, that's what they do. I'm concerned for my safety. That's all they got to say. That's all they got to say, bro. I'm concerned for my safety. The Haitians are here. I'm concerned for my safety. That's what they always use.
Parked next door to her property. Now, we're being told this all started with FDNY inspectors looking into that complaint made by that next door neighbor.
Tasha, I totally agree with you, sis. It grieves my heart. Oh, look at that. Another foundational Black American. He says, not a man to be seen. Passing out a one-time only single bag of rice to your abandoned women is not fixing your SHIT. Tethers, stop obsessing over Black Americans and go and fix this. Use your African magic on yourselves. Give me a 1 in the chat if that sounds like white supremacy. Once again, bro. That sounds like something I expect a white man to say. Your African magic? Are you kidding me? These are Black people saying it. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. Boy. Oh, boy. Father, help us. So I hope I'm helping you guys see that this is nothing but just a rebranded form of coonery. That's really ultimately what it is, y'all. If you want to just sum it up in one word, that's what you would get. Okay. This is unrelated, but I wanted to show this to you guys. Let me get a song. I gotta. It's got music, so I'm gonna just play a different song or one of my beats. Let's see. We'll go with this one. Make sure the music come on. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Okay, here we go. Check it out. Whoops. You see that? You see that? Is that not a true story? You leave the Black woman, you start dipping in the ranch, and look what happens to you. I'm gonna play it again. One more time. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to do it, bro. I had to do it. I just thought that was so funny, but so true. All right, let's keep it going. Okay. Ever wondered how Hispanics got credited with a drink that Africans concocted? Now, remember how we talked about the Afro-Hispanics? They came from Africa. Now, I've shown you guys this video before, but the horchata, also called the chicha, was originally popularized in Spain, known as horchata de cufa, and made of dried tiger nuts, water, and sugar. But the drink originated in modern-day Nigeria and Mali, called kinu aya, as early as 2400 BC. Nothing new under the sun. So this is actually something that the Hispanics say is their drink, but it was created by Nigerians. You know why? Those Afro-Hispanics are Yahudi.
So I woke up this morning and I saw this tweet. And I thought, yeah, this is actually true. The drink was popular in Nigeria, Mali, and all throughout North Africa, and it was known as kunuaya. It was introduced to Mexico because of Spanish and
Kunuaya. Kunuaya. Doesn't that sound a bari to y'all? Kunuaya. Bro, we them people.
Portuguese traders. But it's not just horchata that's quintessentially African in Latin America. Tamarind, that's used in tamarindo, in popular drinks throughout South America and the Caribbean, comes from the tamarind plant that's native to West Africa. Jamaica, that's used in agua de Jamaica, is also from a plant that's native to West Africa. Dominican mango, Puerto Rican mofongo are all derivatives of the word mangusi, which is a Congolese word which means to mash, which is exactly what's being done in the preparation of this food. The concept of sancocho, taking meats from several different animals and stewing them and adding a thickener along with vegetables.
Bro, this looks so good. Oh, Father. This looks so good, bro. I ain't gonna even lie.
Was first discovered on islands off the coast of West Africa. This dish is now one of the most popular dishes in Colombia, Venezuela, Puerto Rico, and the Dominican Republic. The idea of using plantains as a starch to make food like pasteles goes back to the African tradition of using them for the same thing, along with cassava and yuca. People would like to have us think that we're so far removed from our African roots, but we're really not.
Facts. Facts. Okay, what's this? Let's see what this video is. Telling black people to go back to Africa is no longer insult. In 2024, many Africans are living way better than some people in the West. Ooh. Let's watch this one. Oh, wait, I showed y'all that. Let me fast forward. Fast forward. Right about here.
Better life, especially with this being an election year. It's going to be interesting to see how many people go.
And you know what, Dre, that really ties into my next question, because I noticed you said you traveled a lot, but you ended up here in Ghana and you ended up developing and investing here in Ghana. So the bigger question is, why Ghana? You know, for a lot of these people who are watching.
And that's another thing. These foundational Black Americans don't even understand. Like, what money you would put down to buy land, you'll be paying property taxes, right? But when you buy land in Africa, it's yours. As a matter of fact, people always say that Africans are poor, but do you realize that they don't have credit? Do y'all realize they do not have a credit system? What they have, they own. Okay? I mean, people over here driving with cars and paying payments. You don't even own the dang car. You know what I'm saying? So on and so forth. But they don't have a credit system in Africa. What they have, they own. Okay? So, you know, all this talk about Africans being poor, I don't think y'all realize how the economy work out there. And, you know, different countries, different economies, but essentially they don't have a credit system. All throughout the continent, there is no credit system. And yet most of us out here, we getting stuff on credit. I'm just saying, that's something they ain't talking about.
Watching right now who have never been to Ghana, they may want to know, why should they invest in Ghana, or why should they even come? Why don't you tell the people why it was Ghana for you?
The peace of mind, having peace, the opportunities that exist here, weather, opportunities,
Yes.
the people.
Boy, I can't wait to go home, man. Boy, America.
Being part of the majority.
Yeah, hey, all praises to the Most High. I mean, but you know, them people is flooding into the continent like crazy, but I feel what he's saying, though.
The people, being part of the majority.
Oh, say that again. Hold on. We need that on repeat. Being a part of the what?
The majority.
The majority.
Being a Black man in Ghana, I don't have to look over my shoulder. I don't have to worry about the police. Having a peace of mind. The quality of life is a lot better. You know, and so the food is a lot better.
Yes.
So why not Ghana? There's a lot of myths that we have in the United States, a lot of misinformation on both sides of the water. And so there's a lot of things we think before we come here that's false. You know, that I would say Africans don't like Black people. That's false. You know what I mean? So doing away with all the myths that we've been told, that everybody here is poor, everybody here got flies flying around their bellies and all this negative stuff that you see. And you see we're here in beautiful Ghana, living our best life with no plans on returning.
All praises to the Most High. All praises. I love to see that, man.
Like of rental income here at the property. And that's how I built it, so you can get that type of income, because nothing is like this in Ghana.
Wow, see, you hear that? So it's definitely open for anybody who's looking at Airbnb, and it gives that.
And that's another great thing, bro. You could buy property out there, buy land, get you a house built. You know, you gotta have a decent amount of money, right? It ain't gonna be like American type money you gotta do to buy and build and all of that, but you could get a house built, right? If you want to rent out rooms, you know what I'm saying? You can do that. You can have some regular income coming in. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can, and it'll be you, right? So you can build something in Nigeria. You can build something, you know, in America. Oh, Salaki. I'm glad I didn't finish that sentence. Sorry. You can build something in Africa that could be long lasting, You feel what I'm saying? And you never have to come back to America. You know, and if you got some money coming in from America, it goes a long way in these African countries. And that's what a lot of people are doing, even the Caucasians. Why do you think the Caucasians are fleeing the Western countries and going to Africa? They go into Africa with their 200,000, they 300,000, 300K in the bank, and they doing the same thing this man's talking about. But they got the money where they can do several different properties and rent it out Airbnb. Yes, that is what I would say to anybody. Thank you. Do your research, family, and please don't go to Africa unless the Most High leads you. Now, we will be brought back there eventually. We're going to be in the wilderness first. But if Yahuwah does not give you direction on where to go and how to go, don't do it. Okay? I know this is beautiful, but I'm not going to be like these Israelites that telling you, you need to get out of Babylon, or you need to flee now, or you're going to be destroyed with Babylon. No, I'm going to tell you to go to the Most High. If he tells you, he guides you, he leads you, let his will be done in your life. Okay? But don't go without taking it to him. Let him lead you. Because remember, just because you're the majority, you're black in Ghana, black in Kenya, black in Nigeria, black in these areas, it don't mean you got his protection. Okay? And you can't get scammed. You can't get taken advantage of. And daughters of Zion, I'm talking to you specifically, please do not flee to the continent with no man to accompany you. Please don't do that. Okay? I'm not trying to scare y'all or nothing, but we got to have these real conversations sometimes. You got to be careful doing these things. And, you know, there are scammers out there. They see you as a person that's from America. They see dollar signs. Okay? So just keep that in mind. All right? Don't rush Yahuwah's will. Right? Unless he leads you, Yahuwah will deal with people differently. Okay? He will deal with people differently. What he might have for you might be different from the next person. But just make sure you take it to the Father. Okay? Always take it to the Father. Don't you listen to no Israelite telling you you need to flee right now, when Yahuwah said he's going to bring us back. All right? Don't do that, family. That's a bad idea. Okay? And if you got a man, like if you have a husband, or you have a man you plan on marrying or something of that nature, and he is, you know, helping to build with you, he's proven himself to be trustworthy. He has proven himself to be loving towards you. He has proven himself to provide and lead in a righteous way. Okay? Yeah, then you should, if he wants to do that, you guys have prayed, guys have gone to the Most High about this. You know, I'm talking about those women who are married, right? You've talk with your husband. You guys gone to Yahuwah about this. He's proven himself to be trustworthy to you. He's proven himself to respect you, to love you, to cherish you as his queen. Then yes, you should. But I don't suggest going there by yourself as a daughter of Zion. Maybe you meet an African man, a Yahudi out there, and you want to, you know, meet him. Be careful about that, y'all. Please be careful. I understand some women might be going, you know, the long distance route, because they know we're going to get brought back to the land, right? But just be careful as a woman. It's different than if you're a man versus if you're a woman. All right? So I want to just tell you guys this. I know it sounds good what I'm showing you, but I'm not showing you this to encourage you to go move prematurely before you take it to the Most High. Yeah, even here. Right. Exactly, sis. Thank you. Thank you. I'm telling you that you need to go to the Most High first. Always. Always. Don't let no Israelite tell you you don't need to go to the Most High first. You always need to go to the Most High about any decision you make, especially leaving this crusty country. You need his protection if you do decide to leave. And if you go to him and he gives you the approval, then he will protect you. But if he don't lead you, you don't have his protection because you're moving prematurely. So I'm just kind of breaking this to you. A lot of these, I'm seeing a lot of Israelites with this flee doctrine telling you to just go, not telling you to take it to the Most High. And they're using fear-mongering tactics to make you feel like you need to do it now. World War III is coming. There's another pandemic coming. They're going to be pushing the ouchie ouch on you, the lollipop, and all this other stuff to fear-monger you into, you know, prematurely moving. No, you take it to the Most High. You don't listen to no Israelite telling you to go. They don't know what you and your family are dealing with, how many children you got to deal with, if you have a husband to be with you. They telling you to just blindly just move. Don't you listen to them. You take it to the Most High, and that's what I'm telling you to do. I'm just saying, I'm unsubscribing from a lot of Israelites because I'm seeing this flea doctrine being thrown around, and they ain't telling you to take it to Yahuwah. I'm not rocking with that. I'm not rocking with that at all. And yes, unfortunately, there have been some daughters of Ziyun that have decided to just go over there. People have been scammed. People have been unalived. That's why I'm saying you need the Most High to guide you so he will protect you. There's no way. There's no other way than that. It's what it is.
That type of property because of the uniqueness. We cannot forget about this hidden gem over here, this bathroom. Absolutely
Right,
beautiful.
exactly.
This sells that price on Airbnb. Matter of
Wow.
fact, you're talking about $500 a night.
What? $500 a night? Oh, well, I mean, $500 a night, that's kind of pricey. I ain't gonna lie, but let me see what you're working with though.
The Airbnb, and it gives that type of property because of the uniqueness. We cannot forget about this hidden gem over here, this bathroom. Absolutely beautiful. This sells that price on Airbnb. Matter of fact, you're talking about $500 a night. This is why it's $500 a night. Okay,
I can't see, sis.
Soak in tub. Let me just get in this tub right here. Let me just envision myself being right here. This is nice. Okay, the view that you get from this really feels like I'm looking out of a picture. Look at this. I am just loving.
Wow, look at those hills. Wow, all praises. Okay, no music. Let's see. Wow, look at these. Okay.
And try again because when you fail, you can bounce back and try again because it's not about failing and giving up. It's about bouncing back and trying again. And in Ghana, because of the exchange rate, it's much cheaper to fail here.
Yes. To answer Virtuous Woman, yes, it is. So the US dollar goes a long way in these different countries. Of course, you've got different currencies throughout the continent. You've got Nigerian dollars, you've got Kenyan shillings, you've got all these different currencies throughout the continent, but the US dollar does go a long way. However, in the current state of affairs, the dollar is diminishing. So what is now will probably change within the next 6 months. But the US dollar does go a long way. It definitely does. Yeah, Nigerian Naira. Yeah, exactly. Right, CC. CC is Nigerian. So, you know, if you want to know anything Nigeria, our sis, she'll let you know.
Yeah,
absolutely. Our dollar goes so far here.
You see?
It goes a lot further than it does in America. So
you heard that?
So I agree with that.
Lagos skyline in 5 seconds.
Woo! And no music. See, they told you they was all living in huts. They told you that you didn't have civilizations and cities and towns. They got you thinking that they're all living in huts and sleeping outside and all that. Bro, this is Nigeria, gang. Look at this. This is Ghana right here. Look at these houses. Come on, gang. This is what the mainstream media is not showing you about Africa. That's why I'm going to show you. Why would I be ashamed of having African roots as an Israelite, as a Yashurali, as a Yahudi? Why would I be ashamed of this? Why? Look how beautiful this is. Come on, y'all. Oh, no music. Sorry, y'all. Look at this. This is beautiful. Wow. I know, right? That's a beautiful hut, right? This is what they're not showing you. Look at this. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. And this is less than what you would pay here in America. Like, you have houses like this you would see in like areas like Santa Monica and Cali. That's what I could think out of the top of my head. A house like this in Cali and Santa Monica, like that area by the beach, would probably run you about $25 million. in Nigeria or Ghana, you could probably buy a house like this and purchase it and own it, no mortgage, nothing, probably about 150,000, a little less than 200,000, and it's yours. It's your property. No mortgage, no payments. Now, as far as depending on where you are, some places in Africa, you'll pay a small land tax, which will probably be like $13 a year. So you have a house that's paid for, and you'll pay maybe, depending on where you are, right? But you might pay $13 a year. Yes, so you heard me correctly. If you do pay a land tax, it's $13 a year. That's it. That's it. No mortgage. It's yours. Just $13 a year land tax. That's it. Now, certain places won't charge that for you. But for $13 a year, bro, you good. I'm just saying, gang. Zakaria, who says it depends on how close to the city or other institutions. Right. For you said 4,000 for that house. It depends. It definitely depends on the location. I don't know about 4,000 though. Yeah, 4,000 is kind of low. I'm gonna be honest. I would say upwards of, well, like I said, it really depends on where you are. But if you think that these are nice, if you look at some of those mansions, those are the ones that would probably be upwards of like 300K or something of that nature. You could probably, for the low on these houses, I would say the lowest would probably be like 9. The low. Like if you wanted to just kind of work around, what would be the lowest price you would pay? I'll say probably a little, maybe somewhere around the 9 range. But you've got bigger houses than this, though. You know what I'm saying? Like full mansions, like some of those mansions I showed you earlier. That's when you get into the hundreds of thousands territory. So I take it back. I wouldn't say that this would be in the hundreds of thousands, but this would probably be like around between 9 to 15. Between 9 to 15K, I would say. But 4,000 is kind of low. Their houses are also better built. Walls made of concrete and not wood, so they last 10 times longer, better in storms and bad weather conditions, 100%. And then you also don't have these natural disasters, such as hurricanes, such as earthquakes, bro, people literally like, family, in California, we get earthquakes, right? People literally have their houses built on a hill. When the big one comes, bro, those Hollywood Hill houses are done for. They are done for. I mean, that's almost like building your house on a foundation of sand. When the rain and the wind comes, homie, it's done. It's over. Facts. All right, so that's that. Let's see. I got a few more tabs open here, y'all. All right, we watched that one already. Watch that one. Watch that one. I start remembering to close these right away. Sometimes I end up closing them differently. Different tabs. Okay, I gotta share this video. Who taught you to hate your features? Let me rewind this.
Who taught you to hate the texture of your hair? Who taught you to hate the color of your skin to such extent that you bleach to get like the white man? Who taught you to hate the shape of your nose and the shape of your lips? Who taught you to hate yourself from the top of your head to the soles of your feet? Who taught you to hate your own kind? Who taught you to
FBA, you kind of quiet.
Hate the race that you belong to? So much so that you don't want to be around each other.
That boy Malcolm has some insight back then, bro. Talking about you don't want to be around your own.
Who taught you to hate the race that you belong to? So much so that you don't want to be around each other. No, before you come asking Mr. Muhammad, does he teach hate? You should ask yourself, who taught you to hate being what God gave you?
Woo! I'm sorry. I love the way he says white man. Like a real revolutionary. You know, you got to put the white. I got to hear that again.
Who taught you to hate the texture of your hair? Who taught you to hate the color of your skin to such extent that you bleach to get like the white man?
To get like the white man. I even notice sometimes with me, bro, when I say white, I say it in a very like, I'm a white man. Like, you know, I say it like that sometimes. Why African Americans are moving to Ghana. At least 1,500 Black Americans have moved to Ghana since 2019. Let's watch this.
We need them to feel weak. So what do we weaken them with? Sex, drugs, violence, guns, hatred, self-hatred, skin bleaching. I can go through it because as a mental health professional, I see it in a different way. It affects the family culture.
I saw police cars just coming in, blazing. I'm talking about a whole heap of cars, police cars, blazing signs.
When Jamaicans say whole heap, it's about 100.
Right. Right. Mom, Dad, the security guard just grabbed me and put me in the closet saying that there's a shooter in the building.
She's like, I'm gonna die.
Right.
I love you guys. I'm sorry. So for me right there, I was preparing my mind to hear that this guy shot up the school and my daughter got murdered. That's where my mind had gone. I was so afraid because we had Stoneman Douglas. We have so many killings in America in schools. If you don't have the actual killing, you have a lot of threats, a lot of bomb threats, a lot of, so at that point I was preparing my mind for the worst. And I was mad at him. I'm going to introduce the word. It's cognitive dissonance. Cognitive dissonance is a dynamic where it's hard for you to admit that someone is oppressing you if you live in an environment that's telling you you should love that someone. I tell people all the time that all of the great movements that we have in history were sparked by anger and frustration. If you don't feel your feelings, you can't get angry enough. That's when change happens. I'll tell you one thing. The first night that we arrived in Kokrobiti, my son woke up in the middle of the night. He said, I can't sleep, Mommy. I'm used to hearing ambulances.
Oh, wow.
And sirens.
He said, all he hears is crickets.
He says, it's too silent. Can you sit with me? And I just sang him to sleep. That made me cry. He says they're afraid to level the playing field because they know that we will be. Because the playing field is not level.
You don't have to be here. I talk about what I want to talk about. This is my channel. You're not going to tell me how to run it. Don't tell me what to focus on. Don't tell me what to talk about. You could get kicked out too. I'll give you the Tariq, bootlicking treatment in a minute. Why do y'all always come on my channel and try to tell me how to run things? Why don't you go build your own channel? Screw the FBA movement. All y'all Negroes that support the FBA, all y'all Negroes can burn with Babylon. Okay? We don't worry about y'all Negroes. It ain't your homeland, so you can burn with America. All right? I'll be praying for all y'all FBA Negroes to burn with this country. All right? So that includes you. That includes Tariq. That includes Vicky Dillard and all these other coons. Don't tell me what to focus on. This is my channel. I run this. Just remember that. Go run somewhere else. Worry about yourself. We don't want you here. Go away.
And look who's on top in every industry.
Why oppress a people that you say doesn't have any ability to do anything on their own?
All right, this is your last warning. I will kick you out of here. I got a video about him because I'm warning my people about snakes like you. I'm warning my people about Negroes like Tariq who love bootlicking these Caucasian folks' feet. Okay? If you can't understand that, then just go. Because you sound like a female right now. Oh, blah, 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 blah. You talking about FBA. You see how many D riders this dude got? I wonder how much Tariq is paying these Negroes to bootlick him, just like he bootlicks white supremacy, just like he bootlicks Donald Trump. Y'all some homos, bro. Y'all over here fighting for man, fighting for a man who don't even talk about the scriptures, who don't even mention Yahuwah, who don't even got y'all believing that y'all are the chosen. Why the hell would I respect that? That's goofy. Anyway, like I said, you don't want to be here, you can go.
Why put all these restrictions in place? Because you have to know something, that if you allow them to be themselves and to be great, that we will take over. And that's a scientific fact.
And all right, we'll keep it moving. All right, we'll come back to this video. Let's see. Look at this right here. Angela Rye is a Haitian tether. There goes more of that Haitian hate.
Dr. Stein, in 2002, you ran for governor of Massachusetts and you lost. In 2004, you ran for state representative in Massachusetts and you lost. In 2006, you ran for secretary of the Commonwealth. You also lost. In 2010, you ran for governor again, this time against the first Black governor in Massachusetts, Deval Patrick. You lost. In 2012, you ran against this country's first Black president, and you got just less than 0.5% of total votes cast. In 2016, you ran against Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton, losing significantly with 1.4 million votes cast for you, but 0 electoral college votes, which I agree with y'all needs to be abolished. But 136 million people voted. And you lost that election as well. So I want to know what the pathway to victory is for you in 2024. It can't just
now,
be.
I'd like to provide a different
Wait, what just happened? Like, that conversation went all kind of ways. What just happened, bro? Hold on. Did I miss something? I mean, I saw them calling out the white woman, but then everybody just started talking. Like, I don't know if that was like an edit or what. I just missed it. I don't know.
36 million people voted. And you lost that election as well. So I want to know what the pathway to victory is for you in 2024. It can't just
now,
be.
I'd like to provide a different
Okay, I don't know what the hell that was, gang. I really don't. Okay, I already showed you guys that Tariq's wife has a white mother. So she is an example of a great transgression. Let me move on. I already showed y'all that. Okay. South African in UK cries out for help after a widespread xenophobic attacks in UK. Please send a jet to get me out. They don't want foreigners in the UK anymore. So I want y'all to see how this is spreading. It's in America. It's in the UK. Our beloved sister, Unapologetic Real, talked about what she's did, what people are dealing with out there, the racism out there against Africans, Haitians, Negroes. I want y'all to understand that this is all culminating in the persecution of Jacob. That's what y'all have to see. And if you claim you know the Most High and you can't see it for what it is, something wrong with you. I'm just saying. And some of y'all Negroes are helping fund the persecution of Jacob. That's why I'm doing videos about it. That's why I'm calling it out. That's why I'm talking about it. Just in case y'all Negroes got questions, I'm telling you why I'm doing it. It ain't like I talk about Tariq Nasheed all the time. I'm telling you that this nigga is controlled by the beast and the beast system. And he's an agent. But, can't bash the man that you worship.
Hello, my name is Tumelo Sibusiso. Please consider this video my official appeal to the South African Embassy and government. They no longer want any foreigners in the United Kingdom. They're rioting, they're burning things to the ground because they want all foreigners gone. I have accepted that I am a foreigner. Yes, I am a South African. So please, South African Embassy, if you can just send a jet to come and collect me. If you say the jet is ready today, I'll be gone today. I don't need to take any bags. Majority of my clothes, they're already in South Africa. Upon arriving in South Africa, I have my South African documents ready to be reviewed. I have no problem going back to South Africa at all. I can even go back now. However, once I make the shift, I will officially no longer be UK Thanos. I will now be Thanos of South Africa, or SA Thanos. And as SA Thanos, the first law I would like to implement starting December the 1st is that we as South Africans, we also don't want to see any UK nationals in South Africa from December the 1st. We're going to close the borders. We're going to implement traffic stops to make sure you hold a South African passport to be in South Africa. We don't want any foreign nationals in Sun City, Cape Town, Johannesburg, Sandton. We don't want any of that. Thank you. Hello.
And that's, when you, and the thing about it is, like, y'all got to understand in South Africa, there are individuals that are Hamites and some South Africans that are working with the government to overtake the South Africans. And a lot of Hamites are involved with this as well. Let me show y'all a little bit of that.
This is my country, South Africa.
I hate foreigners and the government is doing nothing.
Adonis, what I don't understand is why are you still here? You're here because you know I speak the truth, you know I'm right, and you know my content is good. That's why you're here. You're coming here to argue, but the truth of the matter is, I mean, if I don't like somebody, I unsubscribe. The fact you're still here and you are going so hard for FBA, and then you say you believe in Yahuwah, then you said Africa's not our homeland, and I literally did several videos proving this, it just shows your ignorance. You don't know the Most High. You're a heathen.
And this is our leading anti-migrant group, Operation Truth.
We cannot be undertaken by foreign nationals and do nothing about it.
So you're talking to another person about me instead of talking to me directly. Okay, you know what? You can go on timeout. I don't even want to hear your face. Just get up out of here. Come back in 24 hours.
Something needs to happen.
We are coming for you.
Yeah, don't even go back and forth with them. They're kicked out for 24 hours. They come back, they're banned for good.
This is a local branch meeting of Operation Dudula in Johannesburg. Dudula in isiZulu literally means to force out.
Wait, CC says, not to make light of this, but my brother's in London and said people are blowing things out of proportion. Well, we did a show about it like a few weeks ago. Unapologetically Real was talking about it. She's from the UK, by the way, and she said it's getting really, really bad out there. And the video that I just showed you guys was an example of the feelings that they have towards Negroes. And like I said, the Africans, the Haitians, the Negroes, they're all being lumped into one thing. This is like, that's what's spreading. This is all about persecution of Jacob. That's why we all look the same. We all being lumped together. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. This is where it gets interesting. Let me come on the screen. Yahuwah has a purpose in this happening right now. I believe that there's being a lumping in taking place, and some of those diasporans are coming to America. Yahuwah is preparing us for the second Exodus. I believe this persecution is happening because there's a second Exodus the Most High is orchestrating right now. He's getting it ready. He's gathering Yahudah right now. That's what he's doing. If y'all really pay attention, this works to his advantage for the second Exodus more than it does against him. Yes, there are still some more people on the continent, right? He said he's going to gather us from all the places in the northern kingdom. But I believe right now what we are seeing is a gathering. Yeah, there's persecution with it. There's hatred. There's all that, racism, all of these things. But this works to his benefit when it comes to the regathering of his people. Maybe that's what's taking place right now. Maybe that's what this really is. The Most High always has a plan. He knows the beginning from the end. Patricia's in the building. Hey, sis. Good to see you. All praises. So I'm just trying to look at it in a positive way. Best I can, considering all the circumstances. All right, we're going to, I'll play a little bit more of it, and we're going to keep it going.
They're planning to go to businesses this evening and ask them about their citizenship, get details, contact details with them. And it seems that this is a typical kind of patrol operation that they're doing. The group is looking for the owner of a shop who they say has information about a recent stabbing.
You've seen members of Dudula attack people who are even street vendors.
We do lose emotions, but it's not that we're saying I promote violence and stuff. We don't do that. We don't promote violence at all. We don't.
You see the pettiness that they was there, like, oh, we gonna show them our hinds, you know, the South African women. You know, the South Africans is Israel, some South Africans is Israelites too. I'm just saying, man.
Zandile Dabula is a
The
founding
pettiness.
member of Operation Dudula.
Is this the Dudula WhatsApp line?
Yeah, this is
So how does it work?
WhatsApp line.
There is
All right, we're gonna keep it going. Let's see. We're almost done. I'm just trying to wrap this up, y'all. All right, let me show y'all this. Somebody said, you're not black, you're Haitian. Black is American. You see that? Now these FBAs want to sit there and tell us that, you know, if you ain't so-called foundational black American, you're not black. Do you see how goofy this is? This is clearly a black woman. But they're saying because you're Haitian, you're not black. You got to be American to be black. What kind of goofy stuff is this? Let's play it. This is such foolishness, bro. These people are so delusional.
First of all, stop talking like you know me because I'm not Haitian. This is what happens when y'all see some flags and y'all think that that means that y'all know something about a person. You don't know me. I'm not Haitian. But Haitians are black, just like how a lot of Jamaicans are black. You do not have to be from America to be black. Y'all just make up whatever y'all want when it's convenient.
Facts. Facts. She gave a quick little read. Yeah, she read them. All right, let's see. What's next? I got 4 more tabs I'm going to share with you guys. I talked about South Africa's Orania, which is like a white-only town in South Africa. We'll skip that. Scare tactics used by white supremacists and pushed by yours truly, FBA leader Tariq Nasheed. FBA is an anti-black immigrant cult group, not a lineage. Say no to Afrophobia and xenophobia. We are one people. Black Americans and black immigrants get along well outside this X app. Somewhat.
When people talk about crime in Chicago, do y'all know how many immigrant families are in Chicago from East Africa, West Africa, the Caribbean? Do y'all know that when we talk about Chicago, and some of these other places? See, that's one thing we don't look at. Where are these niggas from doing all these crimes? When we start pointing out and distancing ourselves from the negativity of all of these other non-ADOS cultures, a lot of people want to cry foul. When we start pointing out some of the negative things that were brought into Black society from these groups, they want to call foul. Like the other day when I was talking about all that damn twerking and popping your ass all over the place, that came from outside cultures. People want to cry foul. When we talk about hood radishness and ratchetness and dusty niggatry, a lot of that came from outside cultures. And then when we point out...
Wait a minute. Dusty niggatry? Are you sure you know what you're talking about? Because the dusty niggatry came from the Ashkenazi Jewish people telling us this is our culture. But we know that prior to coming to this crusty ass country, we were a very organized people. Very, very resourceful. Kings, judges, rulers, masons, blacksmiths. We had all these skills. So if we were nothing prior to coming here, then why do they strip us of our whole identity and turn us into so-called foundational Black Americans? This is when you got dumb Negroes who don't know nothing about anything. Man, I'm sorry. I got to do it again. I got to do it again.
Hardy, har, har. If they like that mess, they're starving for some real hoofing. I'll kill them. Music, maestro, please. E flat from the top.
That this is from outside cultures. People want to cry foul. There are people who come over from third world countries in Africa and the Caribbean, and they come over here and get counted in the black population. These are facts. This is why we, black Americans, we get confused. Like, what the fuck? Who got this? What's all this AIDS doing over here? Like, what the fuck?
AIDS, up. Give me a 1 if that sounds like white supremacy. Didn't they say AIDS came from Africa? Is that not white supremacy? Created by white men in a lab. Where did AIDS come from? Africans brought it here? That sounds like European sour cream supremacy. That's what that sounds like to me. That's him spitting white supremacist talking points. I keep telling y'all that. These people are house Negroes. They are coons. That's what they are. You know what I'm saying? And it's just they've rebranded themselves. They don't call themselves, you know, the house Negro anymore. They are Samuel L. Jackson and Django Unchained. They all hugged up on Leonardo DiCaprio. That's what they are.
That's why it's so confusing to a lot of us. Like, how are we going to get AIDS? Well, what women are they counting? They're not telling you that a lot of these are immigrants.
This non-FBA teller went in here and targeted this FBA brother and killed him. A lot of them do this. They have time. And the white media knows they do this. See, we got to understand when it's a so-called black person. We better watch out for the dangerous tether class who's targeting us. Because yeah, when he targeted the black doctor, I said, oh, whoa, wait a minute. But man, we got to understand the tether class, man, the great replacement, that's happening with these tethers out there in Chicago.
We're seeing a lot of these African and Caribbean
cats
coming over here, getting in law enforcement, coming over here, working in the correctional facilities, and they're getting into all types of abuses over here against us. Down in Atlanta, these tethers going around places like Atlanta pretending to be cops. What happens if they pull over a sister? Does that have something to do with so many sisters turning up missing? You feel me? Now, I got more questions now. These tethers running around here acting like they're cops. Now, they pull over some sister who's driving by herself somewhere, unsuspecting. She's driving by herself. She gets into the back of a fake cop car and nobody ever sees her again. It's not documented. This is not recorded anywhere. This is not, nobody knows what happens. I think that has a lot to do with the sex trafficking. When we start seeing all of these sisters ending up missing, we better ask some questions. Who's doing this and who's behind this stuff?
It's the white man. Have y'all noticed he got way more smoke for who he calls, tethers or whatever, but he don't say nothing about the white man. Every now and then he'll mention white supremacy, but his problem is with Negroes who ain't from this country. It's not for the white man. I got a problem with the white man, and I'm going to say it loud and clear, all right? Because that's who we've been dealing with for so long, right? And I've done so many videos on helping y'all understand how to deal with them people. But I also have to help you understand how to deal with the house Negro. I got to help you understand how to deal with the New World Order coons that are a tool of the colonizer white man. People got the nerve to say I'm racist. Yes, it's racist. Yes, it's racist. Yes, it's racist. I mean, shoot, if being from my own makes me a racist, then I guess I am. But everybody knows that follows me that I accept the Gentiles, that accept Yahuwah Yahusha and his people. But we living in the last days, y'all. And there's a lot of traps and snares set for Yahshua. A lot of traps and snares set for Yahshua. And I'm thankful to the Most High that I'm in a position to kind of point these things out. I understand, especially when you're coming into the truth, some of it sounds good, right? Yeah, King Shak Yahuda, that is exactly right. He used to call him, be like a leader of something called AEDOS, American Descendants of Slaves, and he rebranded himself to FBA. And like I said, bro, he's married to a mixed breed woman who has a white mother, okay? So his children's grandmother is a white woman. I'm not rocking with that, dude. I'm not rocking with that at all. Now, if you white, whatever, you know what I'm saying? I just don't want no children, my children, to be, you know what I'm saying, being raised or, you know, being babysat by no white woman. Sorry. No, thank you. I'm sorry. I gotta show y'all this again, gang. His wife is a mixed breed, and he's even encouraging people to go get you a mixed breed woman because they're easier to manipulate. What does that say about him? You're taking people for a whole ride, bro, and they with it. They all right with it. He won't even admit. Like, look at this. Let me just show y'all. For y'all that's just coming in here, it's not wrong to call out hate no matter whom it may be. Right. And that's the thing. People think that I call out white people that hate us. Like I said, I don't hate white people. I just don't. I have an issue. I have an issue. Because I'm not saying, you know, racist white people can't change, right? So I don't say I permanently hate somebody, right? I don't think that would be right to say. But I have an issue with racist white people. I don't have an issue with white people. I have an issue with racist white people. This is his wife's mom. So how are you really pro-black? I'm just trying to understand. Now, this is, and here's what makes him a hypocrite. This is her dad, and her dad is Haitian. Okay? So his wife is European, and he is Haitian. Yet, Tariq Nasheed, who is her husband, is spewing all this anti-Haitian and, you know, who he calls tether rhetoric. He's a hypocrite, period. And I'm laughing because homeboy got mad at me for making this video, right? He got mad at me for making this video, and nothing he said is condemning Tariq and said, oh, well, you know what? I got to look into this more. What more is there to look at? We've been on this show for 4 hours and 24 minutes, and I've shown nothing but receipts. I showed you he's a fraud. He got more disdain for his own people than he does the ones who's oppressing us. The one who won't give you reparations. The one who you're begging for reparations that ain't giving it to you. I'm just trying to figure it out. All right. That's it, y'all. I'm going to close this show out with my song Boast. Virtuous Woman requested I close it out with that song. If you guys have any questions or anything before I jump off of here, let me know. Before I'll be hanging around for a few minutes. I'm gonna jump off. Been on here for 4 hours. I'm exhausted. I need to get something to eat. Let's see. Tour tips 1. I put up Boast. Listen, I expect. Love you too, sis. All praises to the Most High. I expect that I'm gonna probably lose some subscribers, but I don't care. I don't care, bro. The thing is, some people are delusional. Some people, it don't matter how much evidence you show. It don't matter how much you prove. It don't matter how much is brought forward. It don't matter how many videos I do proving who we are. Gentiles are still going to disagree. And it don't matter how many times I prove that the Bible takes place in Africa. Negroes are going to disagree because they hold to what they believe more than the truth itself. The truth needs no man's approval. So if you can't see the truth for what it is, homie, I don't want you here. I don't want no delusional person struggling with their cognitive dissonance and believing what some man told them, then that don't really believe the word of the Most High. I don't want to deal with somebody that's going to be stuck here during destruction. I'm not going to be around you anyway. I'm not going to even know you because you're going to cease to exist when the Most High rains down fire and brimstone on this nation. It's so crazy to me how y'all could talk about how wicked this nation is and they don't want to treat us with respect and then talk about Sonia Massey and then talk about, you know, the police brutality, but you think that this nation ain't got a judgment coming. Make it make sense. Why would we be so oppressed if this is our true home? I'm trying to understand. Why is there so much homosexuality, idolatry, deceptions, false idols? Yahuwah described Babylon and said she's the land of idols. Where do you see the Statue of Liberty? What do you see? The what you call it? The Washington Monument. Maryland, Virginia, the Virgin Mary. This whole land is pagan. Everything about this nation is wicked. There is nothing about this nation that's worth saving, that's worth being redeemed. I am awaiting the destruction of this nation. Kathy, thank you so much, sis, for joining the membership. I really appreciate it. Shalom, praise, and all esteem to Yahuwah and Yahusha. Hallelujah, Yahuwah. Praise Yahuwah. Thank you so much for joining the membership. I want to thank you earlier. I kind of jumped right into the lesson. But thank you for joining the membership. Samuel, what's up? All praises to the Most High. Shalom. Good to see you, fam. You gain some, you lose some. That's what I always say. At this point, bro, listen, I told you guys before, I don't really care about numbers like that. I just want who Yahuwah wants me to reach, then I will reach. For some people, it's a numbers game. For some people, it's, you know what I'm saying? It's about what they're able to accomplish with these numbers and things. For me, it's not about that. Who Yahuwah wants me to reach, I'll reach. I know I came a little aggressive today, family. But in all honesty, man, I'm just tired of the lies. And I'm tired of our people falling for it. Lies are going to lie. Who knows why a liar lies, right? But our people should be smarter than this. Our people should be truly awakened to all of these deceptions that are taking place in these last days. The Father warned us. He said that Yahusha said that, what was one of the first things he said? Take heed. When his disciples, when the Talmudim asked Yahusha, they said, Master, how will we know when your time to come is here? What will be the sign of it? The very first thing Yahusha said is, take heed that no man deceives you. The very first thing he pointed out that would point to the last days is deception. Somehow, our people think that because we Yasharal, we still can't be deceived in these last days. Family, I love you so much. Thank you guys for sticking around. I hope it's been a great stream for you guys and open you guys up. And understand, we really wrestle not against flesh and blood. We really wrestle not against flesh and blood. You have demonic doctrines. You have satanic ideals. You have things making you give up your birthright, denounce your Abari heritage, all these things. They are coming for the children of Jacob in every way. And as I said before, I believe that this is an attempt by the powers that be for persecution of the true Yasharim, the people of Yahuwah. It's important that we pray, we stay prayed up, we trust the Most High, and we do not allow ourselves to fall for the deceptions of the enemy. I'm going to just say a quick prayer, and we'll close out this stream. Father Yahuwah, our Lua, the creator of all things. Father, a lot of information has been shared today. Father, I speak about these things and I share these things not to ever go against your word, but to warn those from who you have placed your name, even to the Gentiles that you call by your name. Father, I pray that in this time of deception, the nation of Yasharal will break away from these people who look like them, but do not have their best interest in mind. Father, we come against every snare that is being placed on our mind, every shackle, every chain. Father, you are the chain breaker. It is you who has liberated us from these mindsets that have been pushed on us by the Roman Catholic Church. You have broken us free from the mindset that we are Gentiles. Father, you have broken us free from Islam and these Muslim religions, atheism, witchcraft, ancestral worship, ancient Kemet, African spirituality. Father, your people want to be everything but an obedient servant to you. They want to be everything but children of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. But Father, we come against the wiles of the enemy. We reject the ways of Babylon. We reject her culture. We reject the ways of lawlessness. And Father, we are coming back into submission to you. Father, I pray that you will send a mighty sign to help awaken our people. Father, that the black man may be made a priest before you. Father, that the daughters of Zion will return to righteousness. Father, to every black woman, every daughter of Zion that is praying for a strong black man, that is Yahudi to lead her, Father, I pray that that will be answered in their time. Father, every black man out there looking for a righteous woman, a righteous daughter of Zion, Father, I pray that you send it. Send her. Father, to every Gentile out there that is looking for a Gentile to lead them in righteousness, Gentile woman, Father, I pray that you send them. Father, to the Gentile out there that is looking for a righteous woman, Father, I pray that you send her. Father, keep our minds on you in these last days. Let your will always be done in our lives, for we all live to be in obedience. The greatest form of obedience is love. We all want to hear, thank you, thy good and faithful servant, to stand blameless before you one day. Father, I pray over everybody watching the stream. Father, I pray that we will be encouraged in these last days and always and forever believe in the blood of Hamashiach Yahusha and the blood that he shed on that tree. For all who believe on his name can be saved, and all that call upon the name of Yahuwah shall be saved. Amen. I love you all, family. I will see you guys soon. What's today? Thursday. I'll be back on Shabbat with another study. I love you all. Shalom.
Hey, Yexer.
Hey, Yahusha coming back, so the wicked watch out. You must search out the scriptures when you are in doubt. Toss some idols at your house, you better cleave to your spouse. And that blasphemy you speaking, don't let it come out your mouth. They reject the Father's name, cause they only want clout. If I still claim to be a Christian, I'll be part of the crowd. If you know the true names, let me see you do your dance. I esteem him in advance, victory in his plans. Through the blood of the Lamb, escape the place of the damned. Keep the Torah on lock, we don't eat no ham. Don't get it twisted, I'm committed to the Torah, so be it. And Yahusha kept the law, but Christians say you don't need it. What? Sounds so conflicted, but they never admit it. Without his law, you coming up short just like a midget. If you say the law was done away, you just as complicit. Give me about 3 minutes, I can disprove your bishop. Hey, I boast in Yahuwah, I boast in Yahusha. Ruach alcoholic, raise a glass, hallelujah. Shots of Sirach, I'm not talking about that bottle, but I'm talking about the wisdom book that's found in the Bible. Hey, what you saying, don't be hating, I'm gon' boast, look. I ain't playing piss off Satan, I'm a boast. Yeah, I heard what they saying, yeah, I'm doing the most. Demon slaying, chain breaking, yeah, I'm doing the most. I'm a boast. Yes, I gon' boast, watch me boast. Yes, I gon' boast, watch me boast. Yes, I gon' boast, I'm a boast. Boast. Yes, I gon' boast. Yo, the devil is my op, he stay under my feet. And the righteous will prevail, Yahuwah abides with the meek. And Yahusha coming with a sword, it's not to bring peace. And the one who promotes lawlessness described as the beast. Yeah, Romans 12:2, I'm not a friend to the world. I offend cause I contend that I'm pinned to the word. Hey, Torah and Brashura, that's that spiritual food. Get off the milk, get the meat, get out that pitiful mood. We don't serve pagan Jesus, that is Caesarea Borgia. We ain't complying with the system or no new world order. Turn my mind to the Father and my heart from the streets. I ain't taking taking no jab or the mark of the beast. No, young Yahudi, tribe of Yehuda, Malki by Yahusha, Ha'alua Yahuwah, all esteem to the Father, in He I will trust. And He made us in His image, we was formed from the dust. Hey, I boast in Yahuwah, I boast in Yahusha, Ruach alcoholic, raise a glass, hallelujah. Shots of Ciroc, I'm not talking about that bottle, but I'm talking about the wisdom book that's found in the Bible. Hey, what you saying, don't be hating, I'm gon' boast, look. I ain't playing piss off Satan, I'm a boss. Yeah, I heard what they saying, yeah, I'm doing the most. Demon slaying, chain breaking, yeah, I'm doing the most. I'm a boast. Yes, I gon' boast, watch me boast. Yes, I gon' boast, watch me boast. Yes, I gon' boast, I'm a boast. Boast. Yes, I gon'